Back. Thought I'd take a break so I can clear the energy and come out for a bit, see what the energy's like, and see if anybody wants a paid reading. So, might be on here for a short while, maybe I'll be on here for a little while, we'll see. So, and of course, YouTube changed the time, so I don't know what it is with that. It's like I set it for one time, and then I go through and do something, then it goes back and changes it to a different time, so let's see what is going on in the world today. What is that? Interesting. So Spirit told me to beam and pull out my dice for y'all. Don't ask me. I just do what Spirit tells me. Had a funny before I came on. I pulled out my dice and I just decided to pull a couple of dice out of the bag, and I got the number 6 and the number 9. I don't know if 96 or 69 means something to somebody, but those are the two numbers I have right here on my dice. 96 or 69. Is that right, Spirit? Maybe somebody has something for 9,600. Okay. I guess somebody has got something on sale or selling something. Something I do at 9,600. 960. I don't know. So, Spirit ain't making it clear what the freak that means, but okay. So, either way, see what's going on. So interesting. You know, if y'all been in my channel before, y'all know that I can be funny. I can be, you know, I can give y'all all the sugar y'all need, but I can give y'all some real crap too. And so I walked outside. I had to go check on my kitty cats, and Wolfie is in the garage, and walked outside, walked out back, and Potato's out there. And what did he say? There was something he said, and it's like, yeah, my mama came through loud and clear for me this morning. And he was like, oh, she did, didn't she? You know, my mama's deceased, but she'll come through for me every now and then, but she came through for someone else who read for me this morning. And I said, yeah. He's like, so what did she say? And I just looked at him with a clear face. You asked me, you get the truth. My mom says she don't like you. That's all I got to say. She don't like you at all. So, I said it's pretty interesting that the last few people who have read for me in the last, we'll say, I don't know, 4 to 6 months, whether it be my mama, my dad, or my daddy, all 3 of my parents said they don't like him. Hey, I can't make that up. Especially when my mama comes through and calls me by my nickname. So, I knew that person picked her up this morning. So, my mama knew exactly what she'd have to tell me to make sure I knew it was her. So, can't have nothing else to say about that. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. And I just walked away. It's like, if you didn't want to hear the answer, you shouldn't have asked me. I mean, I guess I didn't have to tell him that, but what else was I going to say to him? Besides the fact, you know, my mama says she's proud of me. But obviously she thinks I can do a lot better too. Well, I know that, but gotta get me out of this situation first. But either way, so I just thought that was funny. So, beautiful people, I'm here to do paid readings only. So, if you are interested in a paid reading, you can see the description box in the chat where my name's highlighting in yellow. And depending on what you want, depends on what you get. Oh, well, thank you, Crafty. I mean, you know, my mama's my mama. She made me, so, you know, because yesterday marked 25 years she's been passed, and it was nice because she came through for me yesterday for a few brief moments. She allowed me to see her, so. Hi, Roselle. I'm up early. Well, I guess for you I am, baby, since usually I'm up late at night, but I didn't stay up late yesterday. Even though I was up till what? I don't know if Eternal's here. He may not have popped in yet. I don't know, I probably stayed up till maybe 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I went to sleep. No, I don't even think I stayed up that late. Yesterday was just a weird day, you know, because of it being the anniversary date of my mama's death, but it was more than that. The energy was just rough, and it's like, yeah, I'm not feeling it today. So I went to sleep early and woke up early this morning, which, I mean, there's some days I do have to get up early, but not every day. But you're right. For me, I'm up early because usually I'm still snoozing till what, about 6 o'clock. And that's if I am planning on streaming that night, which that's been a hit or miss for me here lately because some of the energy I've had to shield me from is just too heavy sometimes. And it's just not worth hanging out here. It's no offense to none of y'all. It's just, I don't get paid to be here. The only thing that pays me is people who pay for readings. So, but yeah, so I went to bed early and got up early. Oh, well, thank you, James. Yeah, that's my mama's favorite colors. She loved blue. So that's for her. I love blue too. It's one of my favorite colors, but my main favorite color is purple. So it's supposed to represent part of my culture, my Hawaiian heritage, with all the flower lays and stuff. Of course, I don't have any flower lays because I don't live in Hawaii, but it is part of my heritage. So I hope everyone's doing well. Ouch, I didn't feel too good. Dang, arthritis in my hand. That's what I get for throwing a bowling ball so much. But yeah, I thought I'd come out for a little bit. Not sure if I'll be back tonight. It's debatable. And then the next couple of days, I'll be more focused on my memberships for my Patreon members. Hi, Andre. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. Am I up too early for you two? I did go to bed early last night because I only streamed for what, maybe an hour. I don't even think I streamed that long last night. But I did it with my Patreon members, the ones who pay for a membership monthly. I'm good. I'm good. You know, I mean, I could be better, but I mean, you know, complaining ain't gonna do me no good. So, um, yesterday was the 25th anniversary date of my mama's death. So, I didn't come on yesterday for the public to see me. I only came on for my membership people, for my YouTube and Patreon members, the ones who pay for a monthly subscription to me. So I did that for a little bit, and then I got off and I went to bed. And, you know, doing life, baby. Can't, you know, hopefully, if I can talk right, hopefully soon get my car fixed. Because once I get my car fixed, that's going to change a lot of things in my life. You know, if you'd, my mama said buzz off. Try calling me a dude. If you think you're going to insult me, you try again. See, that nonsense doesn't work with me, and I don't put up with it either, you know. My mama raised a spicy girl. When I mean spicy, I mean feisty and sassy, with a little class to go with it. So you can get lost. You can see your way left. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't got the time or the mood for none of these people nonsense. But I'm happy you're doing well, Andre. Dang, it's still warm in here. I'm not used to being in here around this time. And that sun's just shining right through my window. Hi, Fatima. Veta, let me tell you something. This is a tarot channel. So, coming here asking me questions, unless you want a paid reading, you don't need to be here. Oh, I probably won't be here that long, Andre. I'm not going to be on here, baby, unless I got paid readings. It's just, I can't allow my energy to get drained like that, baby, just hanging out. So, it won't be long, though, baby. So, if you want a paid reading, let me know, and I can set it up. Yeah, I could do it in a separate stream. Because I know you probably like that better if it's just a few people in there instead of having everybody come in there and interrupt it. Which I like it better that way anyways, but I don't know. Some people say they like it when I'm out here, but, you know, those are the people who don't ever pay for a reading, though. Others really, you know, like you, would rather more privacy and give more of my time and attention than the distractions and nonsense that goes on with people. So you let me know, baby, what you want to do. Because probably the next couple days, I probably won't be out here at all. I got somewhere I got to be Tuesday. And then tomorrow I got to get some of the other stuff done for my Patreon members. Okay, well, when you talk about the one-on-one reading, baby, you're talking about in the stream, which that's not one-on-one. One-on-one is getting me and only me, which would be like on a private video chat where it's just me and you. It's nobody else. Nobody else will be in the stream. It's not out here on YouTube. So, oh, well, thank you so much for that, Andre. Um, so if you want to reach out to me later, do that. I can do that too, baby. You let me know what you want to do. Yeah, because I probably won't stream the next couple of days. And if I do, it's only because Spirit called me out here. But more than likely, I know probably Tuesday I won't be here at all. Just because I have somewhere I gotta be. It'll be 2 hours drive one way, which is taxing in itself. Okay. Well, baby, whenever you go through and you want to do that, send the donation to my PayPal or my Venmo. Because I don't know if you know this, but YouTube, whenever you do like your super chat and your super stickers, they automatically take half. It's automatic. So you let me know, baby. I usually will stream Wednesday nights, because that's what I've been trying to do, is just do it like 2 days a week. Unless, again, Spirit calls me out here more, then I will come. But aside from that, I'm just kind of limiting my energy that way for a little while, so I can get recharged. Because being out here for hours on end, just hanging out, talking, it takes too much out of me. So unless, you know, people are going to pay me to be here, it's just pointless for me to be here. So you let me know. I can put you on the list for Wednesday, and then I could put it in there and say that I will be here Wednesday night, no matter what. I normally start the stream at 10 o'clock on Wednesday nights. Oh, yes, Andre. They take half. And that's even before taxes. They take half. It's crazy. It's 45% to be precise, is what YouTube takes. So, if you want me to put you on my list at 10 o'clock, baby, I can do that. How you been, Fatima? It's nice to see you, sweetheart. Ouch. Let's see. But I appreciate you, Andre. I'm wondering. Oh, you're welcome, Andre. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't know that. They would think that only, you know, YouTube would take a small percentage, but they don't. So, it's crazy they take that much, but yes. I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear you're well too, honey. Yes, I do have WhatsApp. Why you ask? All you gotta do for the PayPal, baby, the link's in the chat. For the PayPal. The Venmo, ZELLE, it's under my email. All you gotta do is type that in. And because, you know, they have to verify my identity, it's under my legal name too. Alright, baby. Well, thank you. Yeah, just send me the info and all that. And I'll get on Wednesday night. And so I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi to me. And same to you. God bless you too, baby. Is the Mercury retrograde affecting you, Fatima? Because I know it's been hitting me here and there. It's been a little wild here lately. I don't know what it is, but some of the energy's just been shifting all over the place. Of course, you know, there's some wacky people out there shifting the energy around too, so there is that. So yeah, I haven't been on too much lately. Just not getting my energy drained as much. I come on when I can, but I'm not always scheduled like I was, and do it just randomly now, just so I can get more rest, because I know, you know, as an empath, you get drained when all that energy comes at you all at once. And I don't think I've noticed it, or I allowed myself to notice it as much, how much it was really bringing me down before. But there were those few days where it knocked me flat on my butt, especially when I came out here and did one of the collective readings, and it was so heavy that even as much as I tried to come out here the next couple of days, I couldn't come out here. I couldn't pick up a tarot deck to save my life. It got really too heavy. Which is understandable with some of the people who've been going through changes in their life, more specifically relationships ending. If we're even talking about the romantic relationships, but even some people having trouble with their relationships, even in their family and friend dynamics. So Spirit hit me all at once one day with that last week or the week before, and it was wild. So aside from that, it's just been, you know, hit or miss with me. Still got all 16 of my cats, but hoping to be able to find a home for them here soon, because I love those cats, but they're too expensive. You've been very tired too? I'm sorry, honey. That's not good. Man, then you've been having trouble with your member. I don't know what that means. If you want a reading, it's $10 US. But yeah, I get the energy being just crazy and draining you too. Yeah. And it don't help when, you know, you live in a house with someone that drains your energy too. Or you have someone just in your circle that brings you down. There's always that energy you gotta, you know, battle as well. So I get it, beautiful. Just make sure you take care of yourself, honey. It's not easy. I don't know if you've been practicing any shielding, but I would encourage you to do it more and more now. Especially as we get closer to the holiday. Because more people, you know, it's going to be one of those mixed of happiness, but then there's going to be the people who, you know, can't stand the holiday, or because people fight with each other, that comes at us too. And whether we like it or not, we just end up absorbing it because of us being empaths. Unless we put up an extra strong shield. But even that can get worn down as time progresses. It's where, like, I've even noticed with myself, like, after I've done a reading, I have to step away because I realize my shield just got weakened reading someone's energy like that. So just keep that in mind, beautiful, when Christmas comes in the new year, because it will hit you. And I just have a feeling it's going to hit a lot of us even harder than like what it did this past couple years. I think more people are going to be mad around Christmas. And that's what Spirit told me. I don't know why. Other than, you know, people still being at odds with each other. Of course, you know, depending on, you know, what you follow and what your family and friends are into, you know, if you get into like the whole political theater and that kind of thing, that always brings that extra negative energy in when you don't want it, when it's supposed to be more of a happy, cheerful time. But some people don't know how to leave that stuff at home either. So ouch. And I also realize why I don't like streaming during the daytime a lot. Because all the cars that go by here. Of course, it was funny when I was on here one night. You feel lots of sadness out there. Yeah, beautiful. There's a lot of that. Unfortunately. And I see a lot more people struggling. More layoffs. Yeah. I don't think the Christmas holiday this year for many people are going to be as happy as it's been in past. So just make sure you're taking care of yourself, sweetheart. I'll say some prayers for you, Fatima. Make sure Divine sends you some extra healing love and light. I just seen a couple big spirit orbs over here. They keep appearing to the left of me. But aside from that, what can you do, you know? You can't stop living. Still gotta face the world whether you want to or not. Even if you don't want to deal with people. We all still gotta do it, so. It's 3 o'clock. My mom is too funny. Yeah, I think more people are gonna try. They need to find more, you know, acceptance with the way things are, and even having to forgive themselves. Hello, experienced. I don't know why Spirit's saying to me, turning up the tides. I just feel like more people need to take it easy, even be more forgiving of themselves. Though some may not agree with that. I think some of us have a habit of getting into our own emotions, allowing the world to beat us up. Hi, Eternal. Yeah, I was wondering about you, baby. I was wondering if you forgot about me. I know you didn't. No, you know what happened? YouTube changed the time on me again. I had it set for one time, and they changed it when I went in there and messed with something, so should have known. Well, I don't know how to say your name, but you know what? I suggest you go find some manners and bring me back $10 US, and then we can talk about your question. Sorry, my energy isn't for free. You know, love to help you, but you know what? I don't work for free, honey. Did you take care of the chickens, Eternal? I know you mentioned something about the chickens in the collective reading, so if you could see out my window, the sun's shining right through, heating up this room. I could have turned the AC on, but I'm not trying to run up my freaking electric bill. I'm just gonna have to sweat it out for a little bit. Oh, you want to hear something funny, Eternal? Because I don't know if you heard earlier about my mama coming through this morning. But my mama came through and gave a message to somebody to give to me. And my mama says she don't like him talking about potato. I cracked up laughing. I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but you already know half the crap I done been through with that person. And my mama even said specifically why she don't like him. She says she don't like him because of all the crap he's put me through. Well, there you go. I can't make that up. And it's like, you know, so she also said how proud she is of me. She wants me to be happy. And um there was something else she said. Oh, and then she called me by my nickname. So that was confirmation it was her. I knew without a doubt it was her. And so I went and checked on Wolfie in the garage. And then I walked outside in the back, and Potato was out there and said hi. And, you know, being civil, I said hi. And um, there was something he had said, and I said, yeah. I said, my mama came through today, had a message too. He's like, oh, really? I said, yeah. He was like, so what'd she say? I said, well, first off, she says she don't like you. It's like, what else was I supposed to say? It's like, y'all know. I mean, I can be sweet. You know, when I'm sweet, it's genuine. I don't put up a front, but y'all know I'm going to give y'all the truth too. And it's like, it's no different with anyone else in my life. It's like, you asked. That's the truth. What do you want me to say? I said, I find it interesting though. The last 3 times someone has polled, one of my parents through, if not both of them. All of them have said they don't like you. They're disappointed in you. I can't make that up. So, exactly, Fatima. I gotta be honest. I mean, I guess I didn't have to tell him that, but he asked. So, he knew what yesterday was too. And that's the other thing. He knew what yesterday was. Do you think he even said one thing about what yesterday was and asked if I was okay? Nope. Never acknowledged and never acknowledged it. Not one time. So, I'm sure that's probably the other reason why my mama says she don't like him. But I know it's more than that. So, you know, and it was funny because the other thing was before I had turned on the camera for the collective reading, I was looking at something and I just hear this voice and it's my mama. She was like, well, you need to tell those jokers if they ain't putting no money in your bank account, they don't get a vote. Tell them to buzz off. Of course, she said the F word. Cracked up laughing. I'm like, yeah, that would be my mama right there. So, she can be so funny. So the person who read for me was talking about how sarcastic my mama is. I said, yeah, she very much is. She's very sarcastic. She definitely has a sense of humor. She keep you on your toes. So I couldn't help but to laugh. Yes, Fatima, she definitely is. She hasn't stopped looking out for me. And I think that's the one thing I absolutely do know. Even though I miss her and I wish I could still reach out and touch her and, all that, but I know she's still around in spirit. So, and she definitely let me know that. So, I just found it so funny. She definitely got me to laugh, though. And I think I probably needed that, too. So, well, Eternal, what you thinking, baby? Should we, call it quits for now? And maybe check back later? See how the energy feels? Because you know me, baby. I'm not going to hang out here and drain my energy. It's not that I don't love talking to people, but I can only do so much of it until it drains me too much. It's up to me. You're listening while you're working. Well, I'm glad you like listening to me, baby, while you're working. Should I sing you a lullaby, Eternal? Oh, I'm picking up on Mama Sassy energy. Oh, y'all want to hear something funny? I was watching a video, and a guy was talking about the economy, talking about how the inflation's gone through the roof and everything. And he's like, yeah, you want to know how bad the economy is? And he brought up Subway, about how, Subway's always had the advertisement, which I remember it when I was a kid. Five, what was it? Um it was five for $5. I don't remember if it was inches or the foot long. I can't remember, but I guess now they seen a sign that said um 6 inches for $6. And it was the way he worded it that made me laugh. He was like, yeah, how does this sound? I'll give you 6 inches if you got $6. I was like, oh no, that just didn't even sound right. Of course, my head goes through the gutter. It's like, yeah, that's my parents for you, you know. So I just busted out laughing. I thought it was too funny. Just the way he said it. Well. Hi, beautiful Michelle. You know what, sweetheart? You said you sent me an email the other day and I didn't get it. Because I looked. As soon as I got off the stream the other night, I went to look at my email to find your email. Because I had set up the stream and I didn't see it in there, sweetheart. All right, Fatima. Well, thank you so much for stopping in and saying hi to me, sweetheart. And I'm sending prayers to you, sweetheart. I know we'll see each other sometime soon, whether it's here or in somebody else's chat. No worries, honey. I was sorry. I felt bad because it's like, I hope she don't think that I didn't send it to her. But I didn't, you know, I couldn't do anything because I didn't have your email, and I I thought I pulled your email up, but I wasn't positive if it was you. And I didn't want to go through and send an email thing hoping it's you, and then it goes to someone else who wasn't supposed to be in it. So, hello, HK Lynn. But we'll do it again. Because more than likely, actually, I hadn't even told my brother this yet, but I probably ain't going nowhere for Thanksgiving. I'll probably stay here. And so I'll probably end up streaming sometime that day. Just because I'll be here by myself. Let me write that down before I lose sight of it. That way I have it. Let's see. Well, what am I going to use? Use this. Okay, I got it. Thank you, sweetheart. I'll make sure I email you next time. HK Lynn, yes you can, sweetheart. Send it to my Venmo. My email is in the chat. It's the pinned comment. You'll see it says MandaEpanda. Okay, honey. So yeah, I probably will stream Thanksgiving Day. I don't know what time yet, honey. I might even do it in 2 different streams, not just one, but we'll see what the energy's like on that day. And then someone else asked if I'll be here Wednesday, so I might come on Wednesday night. I guess it's gonna be up to them, really, if I come that night or not, but yeah. But you're out of school right now, right? Or is it this coming week because of Thanksgiving holiday? Sounds good, HK Lynn. Let me go through and do something. Let me make sure I put this in there before I forget. Of course, I buried it. Find it. I need to get me some new index cards, but I actually want to get me some actual blank tarot cards. Well, you just had it, Amanda. Where'd it go? I'll find it. Let's see. Well, I know you're going to enjoy your week off, sweetheart. Do they give the kids the full week off, or is it only 3 days? Because I remember when I was in school, for Thanksgiving, we only got 3 days off. I think it was that Wednesday to that Friday. Leave it to me to lose it. Of course. Leave it to me to lose it. That's what I get. I shouldn't have put it back. You'll be doing crafting. You know, that's crazy you mentioned that, Michelle, because the collective reading I did earlier, one of the cards I pulled was the crafter card. So whenever you get a moment, beautiful, you may want to go and listen to it. There might be a message in there for you, honey. HK, I just got your donation, honey. Thank you so much. Let's see. I know it's here somewhere. I'm overlooking it. There it is. It's like, I know I just had it. Oh, Carl, you know, you don't have anything else better to do, huh? Here, let me time you out for 24 hours. Think about it. Oh, of course, Michelle. I mean, Spirit just has a way of sending me all kinds of messages. It's just so random, some of the stuff I get, too. All right, HK Lynn. What's your question, sweetheart? Or do you just want whatever Spirit pulls through for you? I did, because I think I had like 80 bucks on my, left on a gift card I had, so I got me a manifestation oracle deck coming. That looked pretty neat. Oh, that's right, Michelle. Smiling, laughing. On romance, you want to know what's coming in for love for you? Is that what you want to know, HK Lynn? Let's see. Which deck, Spirit? Well, let me start with this first, actually. Uh-oh. Having trust issues, huh? You know, honey, I would just say fire them all and start again. I'm sorry, HK Lynn, sweetheart. I'm trying to be a little silly to break up some of the energy, but that's not good either, honey. I don't like it when people talk nonsense and don't tell the truth. Okay. Let's see. How about I use my love, my one for situations. Let's see what that says. You feel that way. I don't blame you, honey. That's how I feel. It's like, oh, you got nothing but nonsense? Okay, you can get lost. I just don't have the time or the patience for it. Like, even my mama came through this morning. Told someone who read for me that she don't like him. Flat out said, I don't like him. And it's like, yeah, mama, I understand. So it's so funny, like, and the way my mama said it too, it just made me laugh even more. It's like, yeah, mama, I understand. So let's see. Spirit, let me start with this first. HK Lynn Spirit. What's going on in love? Oh, you're welcome, honey. Thank you for making me smile, honey. You know, I can't help it sometimes, especially my mama. My mama could be sassy, boy. But she speaks the truth, too, so. Okay. Show me, Spirit. For HK Lynn. For romantic love. What's coming in? First, give me recent past, Spirit. What's in the recent past? Yeah, I can see you've got a bunch of confusion right here. So, when you talk about you're not sure who's telling you the truth, I almost feel like someone's playing games. I just get the energy like someone wants to keep you guessing. And they think it's cute. Or they have this feeling to me like they think that, in a sense, like, I'm not going to say they feel it's playing games, but it's not playing hard to get either. It's somewhere in the middle, like, I'm not going to let you know that you got me or you even got half of me. I'm going to keep you guessing. But then it's almost like they give you just enough to want to keep your time and attention to, almost like how people would describe, like, giving you breadcrumbs. That's what I get from that. But let me see. Spirit, I'm going to let this deck clarify this. Show me. Why is this clouds? Whoa. Spirit, don't give me half the deck. That's not going to work. Tell me more about this cloud, Spirit. I get the feeling like Spirit's saying to you, you know whoever this is that's kind of keeping you confused or that's making you guess, whether they're in it for the right reasons or if they're serious about, you or, creating something with you. Spirit saying it's go ahead, kiss it goodbye. There's no reason to stick around with it, beautiful. Especially if they're not giving you anything solid that's saying, yes, I want you. Yes, I'm not saying I want to get married to you tomorrow, but, I see the potential in this and, I'm willing to, invest the time and make the effort to show you that I'm serious. So that's what I see in the recent past, but let me get to the present. Now show me present, Spirit. For HK Lynn, what's in the present, Spirit? Because I want to see if something else is coming in for you. Spirit, present. Present energy, please. Yeah, Spirit saying open up that door. Explore new potential opportunities with this garden card here. So that's putting yourself back out there on the market. Not closing the door, on any new potential people that might approach you or you might meet. But I almost get the energy too for you, sweetheart. Like, I say this to people. You may have heard me say this in the past. I always tell people when you start dating, when we're talking about romantic love, make sure you date with intention. So meaning, if you are in the market of wanting to find your forever partner, like you're seeing like the, married with kids, life, right? That's what you have in your mind. Make sure the people you go out with are on the same page as you. So it's like if you were to find someone right now, and let's just say that they say, yeah, I like to get married and have kids one day, but I'm not ready for that just yet. How about we just, get to know each other first and, see what happens, because I'm not looking to settle down right now. That's the person that you may want to pump the brakes on. Because the problem is you run into that cycle of confusion where you think, oh, well, if they just see how wonderful I am, then they're gonna want me and I'm gonna be able to change their mind, honey. Just save your time the hassle. Okay. If they're gonna change their mind, they're gonna be able to do it on their own. Not because you're going out of your way to show them and prove your worth and your value to them of why maybe they should pick you and why they should change their mind about, committing or, settling down or whatever. So, but if you're still wanting to be out there and, and just date, that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with that. Just make sure that the people you're going out with are only out there, for a casual date or whatever. Otherwise, you find yourself like just going on a hamster wheel. Because what I tell people is it's like the quickest way to find out if someone's for you, like you should know within 3, 4 months max if that person wants you or not. Okay, so what I mean by that is you should know clear as day if you want this person and you've made that clear. It's like, I really like you. I'd like to see this go to the next level. You've made your intentions clear, right? They know you want, to pursue something more serious with them. And they're kind of over there, like not trying to do anything, and it's almost like they feel like they caught you on the hook already, so they don't have to do anything. Okay? Your person who wants you as badly as you want them isn't going to keep you guessing, right? They're not going to keep you in that confused state. They're going to want to let you know just as much that they want you as you want them. So that's how you clear away the BS. And then that would be how I would treat it, beautiful. Because even, I've heard of people going through in years past, and I've actually had a couple people come to me who, really like someone and told this person they liked them, but it was like a year and a half. A year and a half. They told this person what their intentions were, but the person they were interested in didn't like give them the signal that they wanted to pursue something with them. You know, they were still, in contact and it was more like a friendship, but they weren't rushing to try and pursue anything further than that. You want to know why that is? Because they know that you're into them, so they can play with you a little bit because they feel like you're going to still wait around for them or wait around for them to, get in the same page or get on the same boat with you to want to pursue something more. Yeah, I know that too, beautiful. It is hard. I get starting over. It's scary. Um, and it is a lot of time and to invest. You're talking to someone that, even though I'm still legally married, I'm not with him, but over 20 years I gave to that man. And and I'm not gonna sit here and and say that he wasn't a good husband at first because he was. But after 15 years, it went down the drain. And it's like no matter what I did, I wasn't gonna get him back. He allowed his ego to get the best of him, we'll say. And of course, naturally, because I had already invested all that time and energy in those years with him, I wasn't just gonna give up and walk away from it either. I needed to give it everything I had. And I did, and I still came out empty-handed. So sometimes you gotta, see the writing on the wall. So you don't invest and spend more time wasting your life away when you could have, walked your separate ways and found someone else a lot sooner. So it's like getting through all the BS again. The state of confusion, pulling yourself out of it so you can find your person that much sooner. So let me see, Spirit, show me. Clarify this Garden card. Clarify, Spirit. Why is this Garden card here for HK Lynn? I don't know about that, Spirit. Yeah, Spirit's saying like how you're talking about, because here it is at the bottom. You want to put up your boundaries. How you talk about that hesitation of even moving on, you know, because here's the memories card with it. So this is all about nostalgia too. And like thinking of happier times. Like, well, things were good. You know, we were growing something. We were building something, right? But now what? And Spirit saying, no, you know, there's more out there for you. Stop limiting yourself. You know, it doesn't mean, you know, it's one of those things that's like appreciate the time you have with that person. But once you see that things are, you know, going left or going right, and I just saw a blue spirit orb, and, you know, you've given all you can give, right? And I'm not saying, you know, that first sign of, you know, um, rocky, you know, waters. I'm not saying, you know, throw in the towel. What I'm saying is it's like, okay, I've given all I can give. Like I've gone about it all these different ways to try and make this relationship grow. You know, to give what I can give on my end, what I'm in control of, and my efforts are falling on deaf ears, we'll say. It's not being reciprocated back. It's time to go. Um, it's like, you know, when you know, I always try and tell people this. People, you know, and everybody's going to be different. So, you know, beautiful, you could probably look at this one or two ways. Um, Sometimes, you know, when your emotions are still all caught up in it, it's hard to walk away. And I'm not saying you should, but I'm not saying you shouldn't either. You know, for everyone, it's going to be something different. But I feel like when you have, you know, again, given all you can, and then you reach that point where it's like, you just feel like you're at peace. You're just like, if you walk out that door tomorrow, I'm gonna be fine. You know, because it's like you've already accepted, you've already been able to fully detach from them. And it's not like it's not that you won't still have some sadness or you won't have a little bit of pain, but it's not gonna, you know, have you crawled up in bed for days on end crying because they left, right? It's completely different, if that makes any sense. So that's how I would approach it. When you've gotten to that peaceful place, then you know it's done, you know, and it's like I just have nothing left. It's like, yeah, I care about you, but am I in love with you? No. Do I have love for you? Maybe. But it's not like what it was before. So I'm okay going on without you, kind of energy. It's an anger. Yeah, there's that. And you can even feel angry just because you feel like that person didn't give what you gave to them, or they just took it for granted and didn't appreciate it. You know, you want to hear something crazy? On my 40th birthday, the person I married left me to celebrate my birthday by myself. Picked everyone else over me, over the person he married, right? And, you know, I wasn't expecting to react the way I did. Like, he broke my heart. And I cried for like 2, 3 days straight. I cried myself to sleep, in fact. And when he came back, he thought that he could come back home to me and everything was going to go back to the way it was before. And he come find out it wasn't going to happen that way. But then he tried coming back to me later trying to justify his actions. He's like, well, I thought I already lost you. Huh? Okay, so because you thought you already lost me, instead of trying to put forth the effort for fear of losing me if I still mattered that much to you, you decided to throw your hands up in the air and throw the towel in. And okay, I got it. Now I understand how much I matter to you. And he permanently lost me then. So that anger though, you're talking about, oh, I felt that. Absolutely. Alright, Spirit, show me future for HK Lynn. Let me see. Near future, Spirit. I feel like you're going to find your person. I feel like you're going to find your person. Once you go through this transformation, because I have the butterfly here. And this is all about like change, transition, transformation, growing. I also have the anchor at the bottom. And the anchor is more about long-term stability. So I feel like you're going to find that person. Yeah, Spirit's even showing me new love is coming in. But you got to keep your eye open for it too, honey. So let me see, Spirit. Show me this butterfly and anchor for the near future for HK Lynn, please, and thank you. Well, before I drop this deck. I feel like someone will play hard to get at first. Clarify, Spirit. But you're going to have to roll the dice with them, honey. Yeah. Someone will be single, and they're going to put up their poker face. I feel like it's going to be more of like, they want to see what someone's made of. You know, it kind of almost gives me that rough edge, like that, you know, more in their masculine energy. Being a little arrogant, you can say too. But I feel it's like putting up a front, a shield, like the way us ladies do. It's like, no, prove to me you want me. You know, I'm going to make you have to work for me. You know, you're not just going to get me just by snapping your fingers, right? So for this person, it's kind of almost that way. It's just more in a masculine and a little cocky, arrogant type energy. But Spirit's saying roll the dice. And you may find that this person, I feel like, is going to hit the mark. That's what Spirit just said. They're going to hit the mark. Give me more, Spirit. And yeah, you're going to find happiness with this person. I pulled from my Lenormand deck. This is the Sun card. This is all about happiness and success, joy, victory, all those things. Let me pull, where's my one other deck? Let me get this one. Show me, Spirit. I'm going to pull my tarot deck too. So, I wonder, I probably don't have my timing deck here, do I? No, I don't. Ouch. Show me, Spirit. Show me. I get the feeling you ain't gonna like them at first. But it's gonna happen in divine timing. Right here. Divine timing. When's that? Let me get my my timing deck. I put them both up over here. Hold on. Let's see. This one. Let me see. Show me, Spirit. What's the timing when HK Lynn's supposed to meet this person? Give this to me. Show me, please. HK Lynn, I know, honey. Hey, you're preaching to the choir, honey. I get frustrated with divine timing too, but you know what it is? I've learned that though we may think we're ready for, you know, love, for our person to come in, right? It's not that we may not be ready, but the person that we're supposed to be with isn't ready for us. Or it could be vice versa. So don't feel like you're doing anything wrong, okay? And if you think you are, you know, just keep focusing on working on yourself. But Spirit's going to bring them in when y'all both are ready. I know it's frustrating, beautiful. Trust me, I know. I've been waiting for divine timing to bring me a couple things here lately, and it still hasn't happened. And I'm just like, what have I done wrong here? All right, Spirit. For HK Lynn, when is this supposed to happen? Let's see. Give it to me, Spirit. For HK Lynn, when is this supposed to happen? Spirit's saying in a few months. So it's interesting because before I even shuffled this, Pisces zodiac sign was at the bottom. In a few months. But I would say between now and March. Okay. Because Pisces season starts in the end of February and goes into like the middle of March. I'm a Pisces, so that's what I would say. And I know you feel like things are stagnant right now. I picked that up. But Spirit's saying, you know, if you want something specific too, you need to be a little more patient. And now my mom is being a pain in the butt. Especially when we get a little too picky. You know, it's not like we can just go to, you know, the, I don't know why Spirit's making me think of this. Like going to one of those doll factories and just having put our person together and it be exactly the way we want. As much as I wish that was possible, that's not the real world we live in. Show me one more, Spirit. Give me that clarifier. Yeah, you know how I said in a few months? Here's the clarifier. 3 months from now. Few months, 3 months from now. So, a few months from now, and knowing I had Pisces card at the bottom, that tells me February then. You try to list everything. The owl's your spirit animal. Oh, I love owls. Look, my little stuffed animals. I love owls too. It's crazy. I had a white owl fly above my head. Like, I've been in this house about 18 months. But this was like the end of last year, beginning of this year. I was outside in my backyard. And right above my head, there goes a white owl right above me, flying away from me. It was the most majestic experience I had with wildlife like that. So there you go. So give it 3 months, beautiful, and see Um, I would tell you before I say that. Where's my other deck? I have this block deck. I want to see what's going to block this. Before I say that, I was going to pull from this deck before I grab that Divine Timing one. See, I got all my different love oracle decks on my desk. It's like I was ready for you, HK Lynn. Alright, Spirit. What's going to block this from happening? Or what's blocking it right now, Spirit? Show me. What's blocking this union from happening right now? Oh, let's see. Let's see, HK Lynn. Let me see what's love blocking you. Spirit, what's blocking this union from happening right now? I feel like this person has something else going on in their life. Yeah, I feel like someone's still chasing their tail. So I don't feel like this is you. This might be them. Clarify, Spirit. Clarify, living in the fast lane. Yeah, this person, I feel like right now, they're chasing after a piece of tail, okay? They're chasing after the pretty, you know, good looking, not looking inward. You know, they're more focused on the outward. And I feel like something's going to happen between now and the next few months, you know, sometime in, you know, February, March next year, that they're going to come to that realization, like a coming to Jesus moment. And it makes me think of my brother. My brother, I have two brothers. One's younger than me. He's younger than me by 4 years. And he was always into the pretty athletic women, right? Or the cheerleaders. And it's not to say that one of the girls he went out with, she was good for him, but my brother was still very immature, okay? He was still focusing on some of the wrong things. So he didn't get to her timeline in the time frame she was expecting him to. And so they end up splitting up. And, you know, my brother gets involved with someone else, has his first child with this person. Didn't last, which, you know, that's a whole nother story in itself. Um, and then he ends up starts seeing someone else who we've known since we were kids. It's actually my daddy's best friend's daughter. And she's not his typical type, right? But for whatever reason, my brother pursued her. My brother went out with her. They also had a child together. He ended up marrying her. And my brother grew up a lot. You know, what I thought he wouldn't go for, he suddenly switched. Like, I feel like he had to go through the other nonsense and find out that it's only surface level love. There's nothing below it. He was focusing on the wrong things. So, that might be what this trial period is. You see orbs too. You saw me 6 months ago and you knew one day you would ask for a reading, and here you are, honey. Well, I appreciate you having faith in me. Yeah, I see spirit orbs every day, multiple times a day. And, you know, it's always interesting because they come to me in different colors too. So, like the ones I've seen since I was been reading for you, I saw a bright silver one and then I saw a blue one. Yeah, Lily Hillis, that's right too. They do. They do focus on the wrong things. And it's sad because it's the superficial love, and it's like it makes, even some of us who got, who might not be, halfway, bad looking, they still would rather have someone that looks like a supermodel, right? Or someone that you would think like with social media today with like OnlyFans, right? And it's like, get lost. I don't have time for the nonsense. So boys have to grow up. It's like, as we know, us, ladies, we mature, tend to at least mature a lot faster than the guys do. And sometimes they got to get their heart broken once or twice by, what they thought is their ideal woman in order to understand what's most important. So, yeah, I love all the different colors. Yes, supermodels get more dates. Michelle, but you know what's crazy though, beautiful? People would think that, and I'm not saying this, okay, I'm not trying to sound conceited, but I know a lot of people think, I'm pretty. I always just say attractive. And, they think people like me, we get dates all the time. We get asked out all the time. We don't. It's rare. Um, let's see. Before I married Potato, I got asked out twice in a 3-year time span. Twice. That's it. So it's pretty crazy. People think, just because maybe people, guys may find us attractive doesn't mean they're willing to step up to the plate and, possibly get rejected by us either. So there is that. You like that, H. Caitlin? I mean, potato for couch potato. I just say potato. And I'm trying to be nice. So, but yeah, they just gotta get their, Playboy, OnlyFans, that, they men are visual, as they say, and us, women were more of the emotional. So it's not to say that they can't see past it, but they like to focus on the outside first, though. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. I hope that helps you, HK Lynn. Your girl's favorite. HK Lynn, thank you so much, honey, for being here and for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. I really hope those messages help and give you an idea on what's coming in for you, honey. Give you some clarity now on what could be coming in down the road. Yo girl's favorite. You know what? No, I'm not focused on height. Sorry, but I'm not. But I'll tell you something my daddy told me, though, when you want to say about money. This is from 2 men. So I have both my real dad and my stepfather, both men in my life. Daddy's little girl. And you know what daddy's little girl, my dad's told me? My dads both told me, love doesn't pay the bills. Oh, I'm happy you know what to do, honey. Just take it easy on you, HK Lynn. Focus on building yourself more, honey. Love yourself. Because that's the other thing that will attract them to you. Because I think, sometimes and do not feel like this is your fault, or any of my ladies don't feel like it's your fault for having to be this way. It's just the way life has made some of us because what's been handed to us. Men like more of, us ladies being soft, the feminine, right? But it's kind of hard to constantly be in that feminine energy if we're constantly in survival mode, right? We're more focused on making sure we provide for ourselves. And then if we have kids, we got to take care of the kids, make sure they're fed and they don't die and that kind of thing, right? So that kind of burns, some of our feminine energy out of us. And it takes the right man to walk into our lives to make it safe and secure for us. So that feminine, more of that softer side comes out in us. But I think they too even forget that sometimes. So when they get to us at first, we might have our, feathers ruffled. We might have some rough edges to us. And it's just life. Life hands us all, a load of crap most times. And we got to find, the sweet spots in between it all. So, but I think sometimes they forget that. Yeah, Eternal's been enjoying more of the single life, and I get why. Yeah, they have to make it safe for us to be in more of our feminine energy because, and it's crazy, when you think back to before when women were allowed to work, it specifically was the men were the providers, right? They were the ones that went to work and the women stayed home, cleaned the house, cooked dinner, and had all the kids and looked after them, right? Until women's rights came into the picture. But then they still want to get mad at us at the same time. It's like, do you not remember what history taught us? What our grandmothers, great grandmothers were taught? Okay, that's what they grew up with because they weren't allowed to work. Not because they didn't want to, but because law wouldn't allow them to. So you find a lot of people got young or got married younger for that reason. The younger they were, the better off it would be. They would be able to have the kids and such. But then, some of us still having that mindset today, especially though, yes, we're allowed to work now, but a lot of us still aren't making what many men make. And I'm not trying to get into politics, the equality part, any of that. But I'm talking to a couple of guys in here that want to get upset by what I just said and what both my fathers raised me. Y'all don't like hearing that. You don't like hearing the fact that history taught us, taught our grandmothers, our great grandmothers to be that way. And if you want to live by the traditional role of husband and wife, what's the traditional role? The traditional role is the man is the provider and the protector. The woman is the nurturer, the one that takes care of the home and has the kids. That's what it is. So, what men don't like now, and this is some things that I've said, it's like even before I had married Potato, I remember I said to him, I said, let me tell you something. I said, if you think you're going to go to work and come home and sit on your butt and watch TV while I go through and not just work, but take care of this house by myself, I said, you're looking at the wrong woman. It will never happen. But you see, my dad also raised me that the house wasn't just a woman's job. Like my father came home and cooked. He did all the cooking. My mama didn't cook, but she did all the other stuff. So, and if guys say they want 50-50, like if they want women to pay half the bills, well, guess what? If I'm pay half the bills, you're going to do half the housework with me too and take care of the kids. They don't want to hear that. So there you have it. So it goes both ways. I know, Eternal. You're in Arctic Canada. Single ladies, Eternal's in Arctic Canada. If you like winter and don't mind being snowed in 3/4 of the year, he's available. He's gonna kill me. So, and guys, listen to me. I'm not saying that there aren't women out there who, only are out there looking for how big or how deep a man's pockets are, okay? I'm not saying those women don't exist, but it's just the same. We can't throw all men into the same category. Don't throw all women into the same category either. But just understand, you want our softer side, you got to provide that safe space to bring out that softer side in us. Well, you know what, Peter? That's great, baby. I can do that too. You know, that's just it. But the thing about it is if you want someone to spend your life with, if you want someone to build with, you're gonna have to come off, that high horse, as my daddy would say, and make that safe space for her. Just as much as she would want to be your safe space and your home, you gotta create that for her too. It goes both ways, honey. So, um, I don't need someone rich, but I want someone who wants to build with me. I can't handle laziness. I need someone who's ambitious, though. I need someone that can handle when, when crap hits the fan. They're not gonna run scared. I want someone who can stand next to me and take the world on next to me. Because otherwise, if they're not willing to take the world on next to me and stand tall with me and be strong, there's the door kind of thing. So you have to have both, you know. It's like, how I just say, how like my daddy did. Um, I'm no different. It's like I don't mind getting my hands dirty, okay? So it's like, when we talk about the role of man and women, um, I don't, say that like a man has to take out the garbage. No, I can take out the garbage too. Okay. I'm not too good to take out the garbage, or go out there and prune the bushes, help work in the yard, get my hands dirty. Okay. That, I have no problem doing that. Just as much as I would hope that my partner would be willing to work with me too. If that means, having to dust the house or do a load or two of laundry or wash the dishes, that kind of thing. But it has to be a partnership on both ends. It can't just be, we both go to work and kill ourselves and then you come home and sit on your butt and I got to do everything. No, no, no. That'll never work. Yes, Michelle. Definitely need a partner and need a strong one. It's, I've noticed that I'm probably more forgiving today than I probably was 20 years ago. But also in the same time, you know, like I said, I need that man that, can be strong next to me, who's ambitious, isn't afraid to take the world on. Um, really that can do life with me. And if they're willing to do that, I'm willing to give them a chance. But don't get mad at me because I have fancy taste too. And that's all I'm gonna say, because I do. I do have some expensive taste. Not everything, but I do have my expensive taste. And I'm not going to feel bad for liking those things or wanting those things because that's how my parents raised me too. So, but it's like, here's the other thing about it. And then I see this, and this is on both sides, okay? So I'm not knocking one side or the other, okay? Just take it, how it is. I'm just giving it to you from my perspective. I've always been the type of person that I always love going out of my way and spoiling my man just as much as I would, hope my man would spoil me, right? So let's, when we talk about romance, for example, the whole thing about, ladies love their flowers and candy, right? Well, what does the guy get? Many times, at least the way it used to be where guys gave the flowers and the girls did what? I mean, I'm not trying to knock my ladies, but were guys getting flowers back kind of deal? Not rarely. I think I've only heard of it one time, and that was from my own mama buying my daddy flowers. So I picked that up from my mama. I watched my daddy spoil my mama doing those romantic gestures, not just, the acts of service, cooking for her and writing her love letters and going and working, but he would get her roses, buy her diamond jewelry for the anniversary or Christmas. My mama did the same thing for him, too. So it went both ways. And I came to appreciate that, and so I love doing it just as much as I love getting it, so there was a year that when I said my house looked like, or as someone would say, it looked like a movie scene, like a romance, movie, with all the rose petals, candles, everything. I did all that. And it took me about 2 months to put all that together, but I did it to the entire house. And back then, that person appreciated it. And it's not to say that they didn't do something like that for me, years later, because they did, but I got enjoyment out of doing that because I wanted to see him surprised. Because I felt like back then he truly appreciated it and valued it, what I gave, to make his day, to make him smile, to make him feel like he's the most important person in my life. So it goes both ways, honey. There is that too, Michelle. Yeah, Eternal likes to play his video games. Swims, thank you, honey. Blue's my mama's favorite color, so I wore it for her. It's one of my favorite colors too, but I gotta say, I think purple's my top favorite. Oh no, Eternal. I hate to hear that, baby. I hope everything's okay. You'll have to let me know in a bit, baby, what's going on. But yeah, so I think, like I'll tell you what I did. Um, that first Valentine's Day we spent together, not only did I decorate the whole house, and when I say I decorated the whole house, I had over 100 candles laid out throughout my whole house for Valentine's Day that year. And I got 5 dozen roses for him. And I had them arranged in vases. 2 dozen were delivered to him at work with balloons and a teddy bear. 3 dozen were at home in different parts of the house. And I had the rose petals, all the balloons. And I bought him, a big thing of different chocolate. I couldn't tell you how many stuffed animals. I filled up my love seat of stuffed animals for him. And I had over 12 different Hallmark cards. And I also went and got him the matching Figaro necklace to match the bracelet I gave to him for Christmas. So, you know, as I say, I can do it just as much. And like I said, even me going out and working in the yard, I would spend hours out there pruning all the bushes, making sure all the weeds were pulled. You know, I didn't believe that the man's the only one that's supposed to do yard work or cut the yard or whatever. I went out there and did it too. And when it comes to the cars, no, I couldn't literally get underneath the hood and fix the car, but I would know many times what needed to be done. So I would take it to the dealership and get the car fixed. So it goes both ways. Oh, Lily Hillis, I'm so sorry, honey. I'm sending you healing love and light. You know, it's interesting you bring that up, beautiful, because someone else told me they just lost their mom recently, too. And I could have sworn it was about week and a half ago. Spirit was telling me one of my subscribers who watched me had just lost their mother. But I had something going on to where I couldn't get on that day to stream or even the next day. But I recall it. I recall Spirit telling me. And, you know, and I was already starting to feel some of my own emotions because yesterday marked 25 years that my mom has been gone. And unfortunately for me, it hits me twice sometimes in the same month because she actually died Thanksgiving Day and I just saw bluish purple spirit orb. Even though she died officially Thanksgiving Day, well, Thanksgiving, you know, changes every year. And, you know, every 7 years, it'll land on the actual day she died. But the rest of the time, it might be on a different day, but it still hits me twice. So I'm really sorry, honey. You know, Lily Hillis, what I can tell you, beautiful, and I know you know this, but know that your mama, she ain't left you. She's just in a different form, honey. And she'll send her love to you and she'll send you messages. You may not see it right now, because of the sadness, which is understandable. So don't beat yourself up for that, but give yourself the time and the space to grieve her. And, you know, take all the beautiful memories you have with her and allow it to comfort you right now. But hold her close to your heart, sweetheart. She hasn't left you. You know, my mama, she used to sing songs to me and my brother in the car a lot. And, you know, and it was always special, you know, to me, you know, me and my brother would always fight over who got the front seat. Not because we wanted or had to be in the front seat, but because we knew whoever was in the front seat, you know, it was like that own intimate, you know, time with my mama because my mama would be driving, listening to the radio, and if one of her songs came on, she would start singing it, and then she would reach over to the passenger side if one of us were in the car with her and hold our hand and squeeze our hand and sing that song to us. So I have all those beautiful memories, you know. And I asked my mama, well, I asked my parents actually, um, a question recently. And, you know, as I always tell y'all, sometimes we don't get the answer right away. Sometimes we got to wait a little while for it. But here, the last couple times that I've asked my parents a question, I get an answer within 24 hours from them. And this was no different. You know, I went to bed that night. Next morning, as soon as I woke up, my mama came through loud and clear. You know, she put a song in my head. And it was one of those songs she would sing to me in the car. And that was my mama telling me yes, to go ahead, you know, with what I was thinking of doing. And it's those moments that bring you, you know, that comfort when you need it or when you least expect it, you know. So I don't know if music was a big thing to your mama, but maybe that's something, you know, that might help you. You know, you might find that maybe one of her songs ends up playing on the radio just randomly out of nowhere. Or maybe you're in a store and you hear it playing in the store. Know that that would be her, letting you know she's still with you, honey. I know it's not easy, but keep her close to your heart, honey. You know, my mama was my hero. And I remember that's actually one of the songs she used to sing to me in the car. But I think one of my favorite songs from her that she used to sing to me, and it's crazy because that song played on my phone yesterday when I was sleeping. I actually woke up to it playing. And that was my mama coming through, letting me know she was there. Um, it's that song by Celine Dion from that movie. I think it's called Up Close and Personal. I think that's the name of the movie. With was that Michelle Pfeiffer and Robert Redford? That's what I want to say it is. Called Because You Loved Me. And my mama, you know, you gotta know, I started tearing up when I heard that song play on my phone. And let me tell you, my phone was just laying on the bed next to me. I had not touched it. But it somehow magically was able to play that song. And that's what my mom was doing. She was letting me know she was still there with me. And I know that. But I know, especially coming around the holidays, it's hard, you know. Yeah, I think it hurts that much more missing them because it's their presence you're missing. So hold her close to you, honey. Really, that's beautiful. Aw, I love that, Lily Hillis. Sing that to her, honey. I think she'll like that. And that'll bring her energy in closer to you, too. You know, because what our loved ones on the other side love to see, they love to see us living life, but they love to see it through our eyes, where they can really see it through our eyes. And some things they love seeing is us doing the things that they enjoyed in this life, but now they get to see it through our eyes instead of their own. So it's like they still live, they're just living through our eyes this time. I agree with that, honey. I still would like, all my loved ones here in the physical to be with me, but I do understand. Well, hi, stranger. How you doing, baby? It's been a while, Tim. Where you been at, baby? I've thought about you recently. Ooh, I just saw bluish purple spirit orb again. How you been, baby? Where you been hiding at? It's good to see you, honey. The stories you could tell. Oh, I can imagine, baby. We'll have to catch up here soon. Your mother's color is purple. Yeah, see, my mama's color is blue. It's crazy because it's her when she got married, it wasn't a baby blue, it was more like a sky blue was the colors of the bridesmaids dresses. And me being the flower girl, I had this, lace little flower girl dress. It was white, but it was had blue underneath it. It was pretty, and I still got it actually. It's kind of funny. Um but I know, blue is her favorite color, but she knew purple was mine. So that's interesting, Lily Hillis, how that happens, honey. Peter, I understand that too, honey. The man you love passed on December 26, 2015. Oh, HK Lynn, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sending you healing love and light too. Yes, Tim, you absolutely can, baby. Is there anything in particular, Tim, you want me to read on, baby? Or you just want whatever spirit brings forward? Because, you know, I got a collection of decks since you and I talked last, baby. Oh, that's wonderful, Lily Hillis. Let me put these cards up. Put that there. That goes there. And there. And there. That goes there, too. Oh, let me stand up for a minute. I wasn't sitting straight like I should have been. My back don't like that sometimes. Okay. Oh my goodness, Michelle. Welcome, my beautiful friend. Thank you for joining, girlfriend. I know that's the only other crappy thing I don't like about the YouTube membership, because I can't pick who gets a membership. If I wanted to give one, it's random, and I don't like that. So thank you for joining, beautiful. I appreciate you so much. Whoa, don't fall. Don't fall. I'm trying to stack all these decks on top of each other, make room. Okay. All right, Lily Hillis. Well, thank you for stopping and saying hi, honey. I appreciate you. All right. So let's just see whatever spirit brings forward for you, Tim. Spirits. Put this deck over here for right now. I'm trying to make room. Y'all would laugh at me if y'all saw my desk. I got like over 60 decks stacked on top of each other. And that's not my entire collection. I'm crazy. All right, Spirit. For Tim, what you got for me, Spirit? Let me see. What is... Show me the overall energy, Spirit, for Tim, please. Alright, Spirit, show me. You need them, though. Yeah, I do, baby. Hey, I got everything covered. Love, money, all that. Spiritual, you name it. Alright, Spirit, show me overall energy. Phone call, and that one just flipped right out. Spirit. Oh, damn. You been betrayed by someone recently, baby? Because Spirit's saying if you have, you need to detach from them. I only say that, baby, because this card came flying out. Okay, this was the overall energy. And I hadn't even gotten to the tarot yet. But this is what came out at first. But then these cards came out with it when I shuffled. So is there someone that recently betrayed you recently? Because Spirit's saying it's time to cut the cords. Because if not, baby, you're going to be drowning in it. And you don't want that. Because Spirit's saying you got to save yourself in this. But let me see. Let me get my tarot. Witch deck, Spirit. I'll use this one. No, I'll use this one. Any, mini, miny, mo. Well, let me put this over here too, because I don't need this one right now. Alright. I want to see what this is first. Spirit. I'm going to do this in 2 layers, baby, for you. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, honey? Dang. Alright, Spirit. Show me. What is this phone call, Spirit? For Tim. Tell me about this phone call. It's either a phone call or you just having a conversation with someone. Communication is what it is. Spirit, tell me more about this phone call. Give me more, Spirit. Well, baby, I feel like you need to take some time out. Because Spirit's saying, like, and I feel like that's where this detachment's coming from. I get the energy, Tim, like, if you feel like this person has, like, stabbed you in the back, betrayed you, it's not to say that you're right and they're wrong, or that, you know, they're wrong and, you know, or they're right and you're wrong. It might be a little bit of both. But it might be hard for, you know, both of y'all to look at it from the same lens, right? And sometimes it means we kind of have to take a step back and allow the other person to kind of go through whatever it is they got to go through and do some self-reflection and such, to allow them to kind of see it from, or in the hopes that they'll have empathy to be able to put themselves in our shoes, to not be so quick to jump and, you know, say, oh, you're overreacting, or no, it's not that big of a deal. It's, you know, you're making it, you know, you're making a, what's that saying? A mountain out of a molehill, when really for you it could be a mountain. Maybe to them it's nothing big, but of course, you know, they're always going to say that because they're the ones that betrayed you, so they think you're being too sensitive or your guard's too high, when, you know, it's because they're the ones that did it. So I don't see anything wrong with that, baby. You know, that's you, you know, protecting yourself, because if you keep allowing people to, you know, treat you a certain kind of way, they're going to keep coming back and doing it more. So, of course, they naturally want you to bring your guard down and allow them that room. And I'm not saying don't give them grace and forgive them, but it doesn't always mean you got to have them still in your life either. So Spirit's saying about this attachment, that's what it is. It's not so much detaching, it's more so just taking a step back and allowing the energy to kind of like simmer. Maybe they got to sit in it for a while. Maybe they even got to be without you, baby. You know, in order to understand the magnitude of your presence in their life. Because unfortunately, as we all know, sometimes people take us for granted and they don't realize what they have until we're gone, right? And it's sad, but it's also true. We get comfortable sometimes and become so complacent that we forget or tend to, you know, take people for granted, thinking, oh, they'll still be here. But does that justify their behavior to treat us any kind of way? Of course not. But sometimes it's hard for them to see it that way too. So let's see. Spirit, tell me more about this betrayal before I go anywhere else. Clarify. Clarify, Spirit. I feel like this is a masculine energy, baby. At least they're showing me masculine energy because the King of Cups came out, baby. So if it's a woman, she's bringing me more of her masculine energy right now. But it's King of Cups coming out. And Spirit saying that, yes, if you take a step back, which this Four of Swords is, you know, just relaxing, taking it easy, try not to stress or worry about it, that I feel like this person will want to come back to the table, so to speak, and want to work things out. And I feel like in due time, they will come to see where things went south, you know, whether it was on their end, your end, both of y'all's end, a misunderstanding, miscommunication, whatever, you know, you want to classify or label it as, to where they will want to, you know, start things fresh again, you know, try and almost pick up the pieces where they left off. But again, does that mean you leave your guard down for them? No, baby, I'm not telling you to do that, because you know me by now. I always say, you know, allow their actions to prove, you know, their intentions, okay? People can say this all day long. Like, people can tell me all day long how much they love me, how much they appreciate me. But those are just words. It's their actions. It's what they do that tells me that they genuinely do. You know, like people like you, Eternal, Michelle, you know, Sunnyland, you know, y'all being my mods and y'all, you know, also, you know, supporting me. That speaks volumes. You know, everyone else can say they love and appreciate me all day long, but do they really? Can't say they do. Can't say they don't. I'm not convinced, though. You know what I mean? So you got to allow the actions to really speak what that mouth says. So, and that's what I would say to them. You know, if they want your forgiveness, if they want, you know, to work this, you know, relationship out with you, they're going to put in the effort. They're going to put in the work. They're not just going to say they're sorry and they'll do better, whatever it is, you know, that they feel like they need to say. They're going to go the extra mile and show you. And it'll be consistent, too. It won't be, you know, half-assed effort. And it'll be without you even, you know, needing to, not saying it's a requirement or demanding it, but, you know, like if they were to try and throw something in your face, you know, and say, well, you don't do this for me anymore. And then you turn around and it's like, well, you used to do this for me, but you stopped doing that. So I'm still waiting for you to do that first. You know, that kind of energy, right? You shouldn't have to say that. You know, their actions should really say it. So words don't fool you. Yeah, I understand that, baby. They don't fool me either. As I told one of my friends yesterday, you know, my parents didn't raise a fool. Even though someone keeps thinking they did, they didn't. So, Spirit, show me, what is this drowning all that glitters? Because I really feel like, Tim, someone's like sitting in their self-pity mode. I almost get like that victim mentality is the energy Spirit's pulling forward. So, let me see. Clarify this for me, Spirit. Why is this here? Give me more. Yeah, I feel like they know they're going to have to, you know, I just heard suck up to you. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's, my mama's been around, so it's her sarcastic energy I'm picking up a lot. I feel like they're going to start coming towards you. I feel like there will be forward movement. And they are planning, but it's going to be a balancing act right now. This Eight of Wands is all about forward movement. It could even mean like someone would literally like travel to your house, or if they live at a distance, they're going to, you know, get in the car and travel however many miles, or get on a plane and come to you, right? Just to try and make things right and work things out with you. but it's still gonna be like this juggling act, trying to find balance, you know? It's like, okay, I know I need to work on this relationship with Tim, but I also need to still go to work and make some money to make sure I have a roof over my head and food on the table. So it's kind of like the balancing, like which way do they go, you know? Because it's like they're damned if they do and they're damned if they don't. You know, they're damned if they do. If they go to work and not saying they're forgetting about you, but they still got to go to work and, you know, provide for themselves. But then they get damned if they neglect the relationship they have with you. It's that kind of juggling act. They have to find that balance now on how to maneuver and navigate around that. But I still feel like they're going to make a conscious effort to try and work on things, to not leave you out in the dark, is what I'm picking up. And let's see. Spirit, tell me more. Tell me more, spirits. Please and thank y'all. Yeah, there's going to be this even give and receive. So what you've been given to them, baby, the Six of Pentacles, is also them trying to give back to you. So I feel like it will be an even give and take. It'll be reciprocated. It may not happen overnight, Tim. And I know you know that, baby. But, you know, I would hold them to the fire, though, too. And that's what Spirit just said. So meaning, if they say, like, okay, well, I'm going to come see you next weekend. Okay. So, you know, what day can I expect you here? Uh, next weekend? Okay, next weekend. You know, there's 2 days in the weekend. Which day? You know, if they say, okay, well, I don't know. I mean, I may want to come Friday, but I may not be able to make it Friday, you know, so it may not be till Saturday. Okay, well, at the latest Saturday, I expect you at my house. So, you know, you make note of that, you know, and you get the house ready for their visit. And then come Saturday, are they there? And if they don't show up, hold them to the fire. And they would need a very good reason for why they didn't show up, like a death in the family, somebody got sick, that kind of thing, right? So don't be afraid to hold them to the fire, baby. You're kind of patient for an Aries. Are you sure about that? Because I'm an Aries rising. I mean, you know, I'm patient sometimes, not always, though. But let me see, baby. I wanted to read more on this. Let me pull this deck, actually. Spirit, I want to do it the right way. It's because all those other cards came out. I just wanted to get a feel of it first. I feel like someone's going to feel like they're drowning, though. And hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? It's nice to see you. Stop in, honey. I've missed you. So, let's see. Oh, and so before, you know, anyone else wants to get upset, I only do paid readings. So if you want a reading from me, there is a pinned comment in the chat that has the info. But right now, I'm doing a paid reading for Tim. All right. Spirit, now give this to me straight for this energy. What does Tim not see? Spirit. What's at the center of this? Yeah, someone's planning. I feel like they're trying to come towards you, baby, but I feel like they're a little hesitant. They're not sure how to approach you. You're an Aries after all. Ram, you know, hot-tempered like. But they are taking that time to themselves. Going within. Looking within. You know, taking that time, you know, mentally and emotionally. Taking a look at it in its entirety, but they're rolling this. I really feel like they're trying to see it through your eyes to get a better understanding so they know more and to for them to be absolutely sure that they come to you right, then come to you wrong, and then, you know, things get, you know, blown out of proportion. So you're an Aries rising too, Michelle. Yeah, I'm very much an Aries. Uh, I'm a Pisces sun, but I'm very much an Aries too. All right. What else, Spirit, does Tim need to know about this? Show me this person's energy, Spirit. Give me more clarity on this person. Does someone have a problem with either alcohol or drugs? Because I feel like they're getting lost in this energy too, baby. So it's like the devil usually is an addiction. Think of it like a vice. But it could also be someone's self-loathing. But I feel like more it's a vice. I feel like there's someone that does get carried away with the alcohol specifically. Or even gambling. You're full Aries. See, I'm a triple Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun, and then my Venus and yeah, Mars and Venus is also Pisces. But my rising sign is Aries. And then my moon sign is Taurus. But then I also got a lot of Libra in my chart. So I make up, I think all of it kind of keeps me well grounded. This feels like this has something to do with money too, Tim. Because this King of Pentacles came out, but it came out in reverse. So I almost feel like this has to do with what business, like a contract, or there's something, like I said, gambling, baby. Someone took a gamble, and I don't feel like it produced what they had anticipated it would produce at first. But Spirit's showing me like they're going to come out of this winning in the end. It looks bad right now, but the Six of Wands is showing me that they are going to find the success they thought they originally were going to take. But again, understand me that they might be in that self-pity mode, and they might be drinking too much. They might even be at, you know, if there's, you know, any casinos, they might be a gambler as well. I feel like they're allowing their vices to get the best of them too at the same time. So, and that kind of gives to me almost that energy, like hold them to the fire. That's why Spirit's saying hold them accountable. If they are saying they're going to come to you on this day, make sure they show up that day. And if not, they need a very good reason why they didn't follow through. Give me more, Spirit. Tell me more about this devil and this King of Cups, or King of Pentacles, I mean. Tell me more. Yeah, there's the Tower. And they may not be as motivated right now because they're still licking their wounds with this Tower. But Spirit's still saying it's not a complete loss. Like something else is going to happen. But it's like, you know, divine timing needs to play in this. And something about somebody needs to get their money right. So, okay. Now I want to get to this. Let me put this back. Because that just went so far away one way. And since multiple cards came out, I feel like I needed to do that first. But I'm going to do this too for you, baby. Let me put these cards back. Okay. Where is it? All right. Spirit. What else does Tim need to hear right now? I just saw another bluish purple orb that landed right here on my table. It looked kind of almost like the dark blue in my flower headdress, but I had more purple than blue in it, but it was similar to the darker one. I know we all love the divine timing and needing to wait for it. I know some of us get frustrated hearing that too. Me included, so. All right, Spirit, show me. What else does Tim need to hear right now? I get 3 months, Tim. Spirit just put 3 months in my head. I don't know what that means, baby, but I just got 3 months. Unless they want to sit here and tell me more what 3 months means, but I got 3 months loud and clear. All right. Show me, Spirit. Show me, please, and thank you. Oh, no, we're not doing that, Spirit. Home and good luck on the bottom. Well, that's good. That's a switch. That's what I like to see. All right, Spirit. Yeah, well, I would say between, they said 3 months, so we're in November, between February and March. And I feel like something's going to change for the better, because I even have this right here. And, you know, St. Patrick's Day is also in March, too. So you can use that as a another sign. Let's see. This surrounds your home, though, baby. So this is like your physical home, your security, even, you know, your relationships with, like, your family and close friends. But I want to see what Spirit wants to say about this. All right, Spirit, show me. Surrounding home and good luck. Give me recent past. What's in the recent past, Spirit? Please and thank you. Wow, you walked away from something? This can't be that energy I was just in. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. And there's the Magician. Tell me more. Well, you got love in your life, baby? Because here you are, the Magician. But then here's an Empress. So who's the Empress in your life, baby? That's a feminine energy. So, I mean, it doesn't have to be romantic, baby, but I'm kind of picking that up. It could be a mother figure too, or a sister, an aunt. Um, but yeah, I'm getting this is more romantic. So, Spirit, tell me more. Let me pull out that other deck before I say anything else. Tell me more about this Empress, Spirit. Please and thank you. I only say that because it surrounds home and family. So it's someone like in your close circle, or this is someone that's coming in. But it's weird that it's coming out that way, because even if it's in the future, I didn't say future, I said recent past. So who is this person? Yeah, even Spirit showing me this is like a past person. 6 of Cups at the bottom. That's past. So, baby, if there's someone that you, whether this is romantic or just friends or, family, someone you haven't been in contact with recently, or been estranged from, I feel like they'll be coming back in, because I feel like they've even taken some time to do some inner self-reflection as well. Because I feel like I have the 2 of Cups here at the bottom, but it's in reverse. And 2 of Cups, it doesn't always have to mean romantic. It can be family, it can be friends. It just means it's like someone from your soul tribe. So I feel like y'all took a break from each other though, and that's what Spirit's showing me. So this is like someone that you haven't been in contact with, or someone that you've kind of like already shut the door on, like past person. Like when I say past, I say like a year or more past person. You've been quiet to many lately. Maybe that's what it is then. So there might be some people wanting to reach out to you, baby, especially with the holidays around the corner. So someone's going to be contacting you, baby. But this does feel more romantic. It could be family, but I'm picking up more of a romantic energy here. So an ex from like a year plus long ago, that kind of length of time. But let me see, Spirit, give it to me this way. Actually, I need this deck. Is this Empress, Spirit? Is this a romantic connection? I'm going to get double clarity here to make sure. Is this romantic, Spirit? Is this Empress romantic? Yes. And there's the 8 of Wands that coming out. So you will hear from this person. I feel like this person's been wanting to reach out to you, but I feel like they're afraid. Like, I feel like they're afraid that you're not ready to hear from them, or they're not sure what to say to you. With you being an Aries again, your hot temper is what Spirit brings to mind. And don't be mad at me. That's what Spirit just said. So, but I want to pull from this issues deck. I want to see what Spirit wants to tell me what the exact problem was. What's the problem in this relationship, Spirit? Why is this person hesitant to reach out to Tim? What happened? Actually, there's 2 decks. Since we're going down love, let me pull out this one first. What went wrong, Spirit, with this Empress and Tim? What went wrong in this dynamic with Tim and this Empress energy from his past. What went wrong, Spirit? Show me. Show me, Spirit. What went wrong? Talking to other people, huh? Well, I didn't say that. Spirit did. They were deceptive. Well, that's what Spirit said. So, someone talking to multiple people, and then someone's been being, you know, a little too nosy, gossiping. So, I get the energy like someone was playing. It's not that, you know, yeah, they could have been talking to other people, or you could have been talking to more than one person, but I feel like the relationship wasn't kept as private as it should be between you and them. Like, I get the energy of someone, because it says nosy and gossiping, like there was too much talk. Like, too many people on the outside knew too much that was going on in your life and the relationship you have with that person. So, but Spirit's saying it was good for you to break from this connection because you would have been suffering staying in it. So it wasn't the right one for you. And they might have even felt like you blamed them too much for things going wrong, things not working out, y'all not being able to communicate, talk, be on the same page. Even when things would, you know, try and, you know, maybe, you know, would cause an argument, it ended up getting blown out of proportion at times. So they may be that person that's probably really hesitant now. They're not sure what to say to you, baby. Man, I feel like this person might even love you too, baby, and they just never told you. I think they were afraid to tell you how they felt. Because here's the L word. So it's like the passion came about and hit them quicker than they expected. Okay, Spirit, so show me what caused this to end. What was the final straw, Spirit, that caused this relationship to end with Tim? And then I want to see when this person's roughly going to come back. I mean, March, yeah. I mean, I'm getting St. Patrick's Day with that clover card, but Spirit, what was the other issues that went wrong in this dynamic? That was the final straw. What was the final straw, Spirit? Show me. Final straw, Spirit, with Tim and this Empress energy. Well, you know how I said, like, there was people talking that was in y'all's relationship too much? Spirit's confirming it. The kiss and tell. Gossiping. Either people on the outside were, like, all up in y'all's relationship more than they should have been, or people were, you know, they were talking to people that they probably shouldn't have been talking to about y'all's relationship, or when y'all were having problems. They were going to other people instead of coming to you and trying to work it out with you. And then they might feel like you were a little bit of a butthead, we'll say, at times. Because I get the rude card here too. Everyone was in y'all stuff. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Lynn. Well, baby, I feel like she might be wanting to come back around. She may want another shot. But it's up to you, baby, if you give it to her. Would I give her another shot? Me, baby, I can't tell you what to do. But I don't know. I'm more like you, I think, Tim, in that way, where I really don't want people all up in my business like that. You know, it's not to say that I wouldn't, talk to a friend or two, or maybe even my brother if I am going through something. But let me tell you something, the whole town ain't gonna freaking know. That's what I do know. So, someone was telling a lot more about y'all's relationship. Um, yeah, I feel like someone was in their ear. That's what Spirit just said. Someone was in their ear telling them things that probably weren't true, or making it out to be bigger than what it actually was. So, Spirit, I can't say that. Um, that reminds me of something though, Tim. You're gonna laugh at this too, baby. I got a couple sexy decks, is what I'll call them. I'll just say that maybe at one point in time, y'all's sexy time wasn't as hopping as it was before. And I'm just gonna leave it like that. Okay. So that might give you more of who it could possibly be. All right. That's what Spirit said. So now I want to know why this person wants to come back. Like, what's gonna be different this time, Spirit? It's like, should Tim even give them the time of day? Because I wouldn't, but, you know, I'm a different being. What can I say? Okay, Spirit. Why does this person want to come back? Show me. It's like, why does Tim need to know this? How would I ask that? Spirit, why does Tim need to know this? Why is this important for Tim to know? Why is it important for Tim to hear this right now? Why is this important for Tim to hear right now? Yes, Michelle, I actually got a few of them, honey. And when I say they're sexy, I ain't kidding. One of them's very, very descriptive, we'll say. So those would be like those decks I'd only be able to do during like a members only type stream, because I couldn't do out here on the public because I'd get in trouble. But yeah, I do have them. I mean, if I'm going to cover people's love life, I mean, that's part of it. So I guess it's all going to be dependent on how comfortable people are with me for me to go that deep. And that didn't even sound right. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm sorry. All right, Spirit, why is this important for Tim to know now? Why is this important for Tim to know, Spirit? Well, if you feel like they were probably being deceptive with you, it would be right. Seven of Swords is all about deception. People trying to pull the wool over your eyes, that kind of energy. And But Spirit's saying that even if something was a little deceptive, it still isn't exactly all what it seemed. So I feel like this person has um they need to get something off their chest. Even if it feels like it's gonna bring them closure or you closure or both of y'all closure, there's some, something here about having to get this off their chest to kind of like drop their burdens. I don't feel like this person's looking for any kind of help, but let me make sure before I say that. You know they were. Well, that Three of Swords keeps wanting to come out, so let's see. Spirit. Whoa, almost dropped half that deck. Show me, Spirit. Show me, please. Whoa. Come on. One card at a time, Spirit. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like, obviously, yeah, they didn't play by the rules. And there was a clash of personalities. I feel like they want to, like, come clean to you. Because I have the Five of Swords, and this is all about clashing. But also someone, like, it could be someone being in competition with you or in conflict with you. Um, it could even be someone sometimes looking at it as like um, even abusive in a sense and deceptive, but more so with this Five of Wands, I feel it's more like the deception, like clashing with personalities, but um, unwilling to work things out. Like I get someone very prideful. So maybe back then they weren't willing to come clean or to spill their heart to you, like maybe you had hoped in order for the relationship to move forward, or, as you say, like probably their boyfriend because maybe they had somebody else that they weren't coming clean about, then now maybe they feel like, okay, they need to really come clean to you now. Why, baby? I just feel like it's trying to wipe their karma, is what Spirit just said. So they're trying to wipe out their karma to not carry any more bad karma in the hopes into 2026 that they'll be able to leave it behind. But I don't know why that song just started playing in my head. Um I think they feel like they could probably get close to you again if you would allow them to. And baby, I only say that because that song by Selena called I Could Fall in Love. Is that the name of it? I think that's the name of it. Um, it just started playing. And I almost get the energy, baby. It's like I feel like they wanted to get close to you. But I feel like they ran scared. They chickened. And it's not to justify anyone's behavior. Being afraid to get hurt or not, that comes with the territory. When the heart's involved, there's always going to be that risk. So there's something here though, baby. They still want to create with you. I feel. And I almost feel like for you, baby, it might even be a test for you to see. Like, you know, are you truly, not that you're over this person, baby, but would you be ready to truly, you know, give, you know, more of yourself to someone new who shows themselves to be worthy, knowing that you have someone like this from your past who may not have been worthy of you. I understand that, baby. I understand completely. Like I said, it could be just for her. You know, just to say that she came and she apologized, and so that karma don't follow her. So I'm not saying she's doing it because, you know, she suddenly has found Jesus and, you know, is trying to mend for her sins, but it feels self-serving. It does feel that way, baby. So I wouldn't trust the snake. So how about we see what, if there's anyone else new coming in? Since I got all up into your love life, I wasn't trying to, baby, but that's where Spirit took me. In fact, let me do it this way. I'm just going to do a past, present, and future on your love life, baby, if that's all right with you. So I can read on something besides your ex. You know, she might still come up because it's past, but let's see what the present and the future is going to bring in for you real quick. All right, Spirit. Show me for Tim. In romantic love, what's happening? I'm going to pull out my Lenormand deck first, and then I'm going to pull out the tarot to go with it, or my other oracle. Let's see. Spirit, let's see. Recent past. Show me past, Spirit, for Tim when it comes to romantic love. Show me past for Tim for romantic love. Well, baby, have you been dating somebody? You either was dating somebody or, I'll put it this way. You, were getting your physical needs met. Because, ooh. Spirit just said no. Someone wants to make you theirs. Well, really, Spirit? Yeah, I have a secret admirer here. Like, there's someone you know that I don't feel like you've given them much time and attention. But they have it bad for you, baby. So bad that I even feel like they would love to have your child if you give them the opportunity. So, let me see. Present. I don't think you're aware of them, baby. That's the problem. Where's someplace you go, baby? Like a grocery store, something like that, that you would go to regularly. That maybe you might run into this person. That's what Spirit's saying. You might not have noticed them, but they've noticed you. And I feel like they are younger than you. Yeah, I feel like they're pretty young. I'm not saying they're super, super young, but I feel like they are young. All right, Spirit. Show me present. What's in the present, Spirit? I want to see if this person will come back up. That's your recent past. They should come in some more. But I'm going to clarify it with the tarot. I just want to get these cards out first. You're in that healing phase still. Spirit's wanting you to stay patient and be focused on keeping your energy clear of the negativity and the nonsense. It could even be this ex coming up, baby. Yeah, I even have the no card at the bottom. So, I should have known one of these energies was going to come back into this. Show me future spirit, and then I'm going to pull out the tarot and clarify it. Show me spirit. Well, you said you wouldn't allow them back, baby, and I just got the no card, like, flat out. You're like, nope. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Wow. Even the mice card came out. That's what that came out. That's why I say you said nope. It's not even a close call. You said, that's not a no, that's a hell no. But you still see someone, or there's a possibility of someone coming in that might have potential. It would be someone new, though. I don't feel like it's anyone you're aware of. And I feel like this person is someone that you could build a stable foundation with. Spirit saying that someone down the road is going to come in that I feel like is aside from this, baby. It's just that this person is taking up a lot of this energy. I keep trying to break free of it, but Spirit keeps pulling me back to your ex. Because I feel like your ex really wants to come back. So, even though they know that you don't want them, as all this energy keeps saying that, but just because they may think that, they still have a, you know, wishful thinking, we'll say. Hoping that you would give them a chance, but there's someone new. Someone else here, baby. And yeah, this is someone that I feel like you probably wouldn't see. I get someone that's probably around your age or older. They might be older than you by a few years even. So it's someone that you could build a, you know, something with that would have the potential if you'd be willing. You know, that's just a question. That's why that question mark card is here, potential. But it's someone that you would, you know, that could have a few years on you. It's not younger. I'm not picking up that younger energy at all. It's someone older, around your age, or has a few years on you. Yeah, I get a few years on you. You met a girl that looks like your old girlfriend at the pool hall? Oh boy, baby. Could it be her? Oh boy. So I tapped into something there. Well, let me try. Spirit, tell me about this Lily card. That's the energy I want to tap into then. With the question mark, Spirit. Can we like focus on that energy and leave the X in the past? Pool hall girl. As Michelle said, karma coming for a visit. Well, let's see, Spirit. What do you want to tell me, Spirit, about this question mark and this Lily? Give me clear direction here, Spirit, about this. Tell me. Okay. Tell me about this, Spirit. was someone who's full of energy, full of life. You know I don't like tying zodiacs to anything, but possibly a water sign. So water sign being Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. I say that because the King of Cups is out here. King of Cups usually, you know, they like to tie it to one, but I just say water signs. That's half the female population. Oh, you are too funny, Tim. Yeah, I guess some of us could be that way, huh? Spirit, what do you want to tell me about this water sign? I'll just keep it there. Like, let me pull out this love situations deck that I have. Can you, like, give me more about this water sign? I'll keep it there. This is a water sign. Show me, Spirit. Oh, Tim, you made me laugh, baby. That sounds like a typical Aries. You know, Aries are very confident. We're known to be the leaders and be confident. All right, Spirit, tell me more about this King of Cups, this water sign for Tim. Tell me more, Spirit. Oh, well, damn. Well, if it's someone that maybe you didn't give them the time of day yet, hey, baby, they've been working on themselves. Because they've been focusing on making themselves look good. It's not saying just because of, like, you, baby. It's like, I feel like they did get their heart broken by someone, and it's possibly someone they were engaged to. And so, because that person, like, broke their heart, they're like, oh, well, I'm going to make that person hate it, that they lost me. And, you know, I'm going to move on, but I'm going to do it in a healthy way by focusing on making myself look better so I can attract my next mate kind of energy. So it'd be someone who's a polar opposite of you. And that kind of is kind of like Pisces. So let's see. What else, Spirit, you want to tell me about this water sign? Oh, dear. I don't want to see that, Spirit. It might be someone you have a karmic connection to as well. I don't feel this is soulmate, baby. But this is someone who's supposed to help you. It could even be from a past life. So maybe y'all didn't have the best relationship in a past life, and they're coming into this life to kind of help you, and you help them to kind of prepare you, to build you up, so that when y'all walk away from each other, y'all will both be ready for your actual life partner, your soulmate you're supposed to meet. That's usually one of the reasons why a karmic tie will come in. It's to help challenge us so we grow, so we change, so we're better prepared and we're more ready for the next best thing, which in the end should be our soulmate, right? Whether that's romantic or that's friends and family, you know, having our soul tribe with us. And yeah, sometimes they can come in and ruffle our feathers too. Me? What? What are you talking about, Tim? I ain't done nothing. What, you trying to hit on me, baby? Dang, it got hot in here. And that sun's going down. But I'm still sweating. Let's see. Well, baby, I mean... Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing else. You never know, though, baby. I ain't saying nothing. I'm innocent. Can't you see my angel wings? You're gonna make me blush, Tim. Oh, let's see. Actually, I want to see this deck real quick before I do that. Show me, Spirit. Confirm this. Is that a karmic tie, Spirit? Show me. Show me this King of Cups. Is this a karmic? Well, it's to test you, baby. So that is kind of like a karmic. So that confirms that. Because it's a test. I don't feel like it's a bad test, baby. But I feel like Spirit's trying to get you out of always needing to control things too. Which is part of the test. It's the need to always know what's going to happen next. Or, you know, having to control every nick and cranny kind of thing. And Spirit needs you to kind of break free from that cycle, always in the need to control. Because by trying to always be in control, it's going to block you from having anything you want in your life, like a strong, happy, fulfilling, long-term relationship. Because, you know, some people ain't going to, you know, put up with that. 61 with 40-year-old libido. That's funny. I don't know why I was thinking you were in your 50s, Tim. I don't know why I was thinking that. I know, I'll be 45 in March. So if you can let your guard down, baby, it could be a good thing, baby. You know, and just because it doesn't always work out, baby, it doesn't always have to mean it's bad either, you know? You know, you ever hear those, you know, people who date each other, but then they come to that line where they're like, you know, I care about you, but I think we're better as friends. And you find that you're able to, you know, you're better off genuinely as good friends than you are as lovers. And so because of that, because you're able to both be mature about it, you're able to keep each other in each other's lives and still keep that friendship, you know, and it not ever be like a question or a threat like, oh, because you moved on, now I'm going to go through, or I'm going to make you miss me. You know, it's not going to be any of that, baby. Yeah, baby, from your picture, you do look younger. I was still thinking you were in your 50s, though. I don't know why. That's not a bad thing, baby. So, baby, Spirit's saying don't get caught up in your ego. Oh, and then Spirit just confirmed it's karmic. See, I can't even make it up. Here it is right there. It will be a karmic tie, baby. Something that's going to challenge you. That's going to test you right here. And that test might be good, baby. Just don't allow, because it may not work out completely, allow it to sour your heart either, baby. And I know that's hard to do, especially when our heart's in it, you know. It's hard to not get ourselves hurt, you know, or even possibly reacting in such a way that it ruins our overall friendship we could have with someone. I don't feel like this person is going to want to hurt you that way. I just feel like you're going to find two mature adults that are going to realize, like, yeah, I really like you, but I think we're just better off as friends. Now you're blushing, you're ready for the test? Well, there you go, baby. If you say you're ready, Spirit's going to bring it to you. You better buckle yourself in, baby. You never know. Say you ready now until Spirit brings it to you, and then you're like, what the heck? Spirit, I didn't know it was going to be all this or that. But I think it'll be good for you. I do get that, baby. But I do feel like it'll be too mentally, emotionally, and spiritually strong, intelligent, mature people who will be able to see that. So people don't get hurt or get their hopes up or try and make it into something it's not. So I feel like it's something both of y'all will see. It won't just be one-sided. And that's all you gotta do, baby, is stay focused on yourself. You know, by being focused on yourself and making yourself better, that will bring it in that much more. Because, baby, you know, the other thing I like to tell people is, it's kind of one of those things. It's like when someone tells you, or you know that you really like someone, and you made it abundantly clear, but then maybe you're not sure how they feel. Well, baby, maybe they're not your person then. But it'd be a good way for you to, like, test it out, though. But, you know, there was that other deck. Before I close this out for you, baby, there is that personal deck I wanted to pull. If I could find it. I got so many decks now. Yeah. This is one of them. I got two of them, though. I think it's this one, too. I'm going to pull this and then pull you a closing message, baby. Alright, Spirit. Give me 3 things that Tim needs to focus on for himself. And then I'll pull you an angel card, Tim. What are the 3 things that Spirit, or that Tim needs to focus on himself, Spirit? Please and thank you. Holy Spirit. Well, it's 3 things Tim needs to focus on himself for his own personal growth and highest good. Stop allowing yourself to get frustrated, baby. Boredom is what it says. It says the restlessness or emptiness you may be experiencing is not a sign of something being wrong in your life, but rather a gentle reminder that there is more of you waiting to be expressed. You know how we're talking about, you know, someone being able to express their emotions better? Maybe it's that's still part of your lessons, baby. Is learning a better way to express yourself. Not allowing things to be held in until, something reaches its peak and then you explode. But being able to find more of a calmer way of being able to express it as things happen, both good and bad. Then, bottling it all up and then suddenly it's like a big explosion, like the fire signs like to be with that hot temper. All right, Spirit, what's the second thing Tim needs to focus on for his greatest growth, for his personal and spiritual well-being? Personal, spiritual, spirit. What's the second thing he needs to focus on, Spirit? Please and thank you. Come on. Oh, no, that's interesting. Partnerships, soul contracts. A destined and divine bond is blossoming, brimming with love, whether as a partner or in romantic love. This profound connection will be like a magnetic force drawing you closer to another soul. So, divine union. And it says it doesn't have to be romantic, baby, which divine union, that's true. It can be, platonic too, baby. So, Spirit wants you to focus on building those connections, making them stronger. And it might mean, not saying that everybody that comes towards you, baby, is part of your soul tribe, but even the ones that aren't, adapting, to each other and learning how to build um, a closer bond, a closer connection. Even if it's just down to networking, baby. When we talk about in a professional level. So it's like, okay, you meet this person at the gas station, you find out they're a roofer, and then you meet someone else, the next day, and you find out that, maybe they work on boats, just having that network, building those relationships. Um, Spirit saying to focus on that. And some of them can be part of a soul contract too, that can come through, and it's also meant to challenge you for the better. Yeah, I understand that, Tim. That I do understand, baby. Alright, Spirit. Last one for Tim for his personal and spiritual growth. And then I'll pull an angel card to close out your reading, baby. Hopefully this has helped answered a lot for you today. I spent some extra time on you, baby. Let's see. Spirit, one more. What else does Tim need to focus on, please and thank you? One more, Spirit. Please and thank you. I'll go on it. Well, that one came out. Well, that's the same one as this, but same thing. Connection. Building those connections, baby. Even if they're just friendships or business connections. Or working like partnerships, collaboration. Because it says the divine is conspiring to help you achieve unity through a partnership, friendship, or collaboration within a community, and like-minded souls who can meet you with authenticity. So even just learning how to build, a partnership of some kind with someone. It doesn't have to be romantic, baby. You know, it could be working in your community, working on a project together, doing a hobby together, just building those connections and allowing it to be part of your, um, not just your soul tribe, but just your community network of people. It's like, you know, if you think of something you might need, and it's like, you know what, so and so might know someone. How about I reach out to him or her? It's always good to have those people. Oh, you're so welcome, baby. Thank you for your generous donation to me, baby, and for being here. I can't thank you enough, baby. You were right on time. And let me get your angel message. Last one. My sweaty nose over here. I feel like I've lost like 10 pounds just sitting here sweating the past few hours. Spirit. Angel message for Tim, please. I've missed you too, Tim. We need to connect, baby. We'll have to catch up. Ooh, that one just came right out. That one just flipped right out. Call back your power. It says forgiveness is about no longer allowing someone or something to affect your state of happiness. It doesn't mean you have to forget the past or avoid a situation entirely. Right now, you are being encouraged to take your power, your light, and your capacity to make a decision back into your own hands. By taking back what is yours, you also command respect from those around you. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. So there you go, Tim. Thank you so much again, Beppy, for your donation and for being here. I have missed you being around. I know I'm not on hardly anymore, and I'm on at different hours too. Hi, Gratitude. How you doing, honey? Hello, Canada. I'm over here sweating my buns off. We should say. God. I mean, the sun went down and it's still hot in here. I was trying not to turn my AC on, but I may have to now. You feeling like gravy and biscuits? Hey, that's what I like to hear, Gratitude. I feel like hot biscuits and gravy too. Oh my goodness. You're finally done, Eternal. Well, I'm happy to hear that, baby. Let me go turn my AC on. If I'm going to be on here a little bit longer, because I'm sweating. I'll be right back, y'all. Oops. Trash bag. Knock everything over, why don't I? Man, it feels cooler in the rest of my house than it does here in this office. It's crazy. I feel like I need to go, like, stick my face in my freezer for a minute. Ah. You were sweating out there, Eternal, were you? And you got snow. Hey, I'm sweating over here, but I don't know what the temp was. But my AC is on. It says it was 71, I think, in my house. But I think it's set at like 68 or 69. So, finally the sun's going down, though. So I can cool off, I hope. Because it's hot. I'm going to have to go take a shower. So how's everybody feeling? Cleanse yourself in your space. Let's see. Okay. Whoa. Put that there. Oh, did I put that back in the wrong bag? Yeah, I probably did. Of course. Yeah, it's dark here too, Tim. We're in the same time zone, baby. But that sun in the afternoon, it shines into my office. And I'm not used to being here in the afternoon like that, so it got hot in here quick. Oh, wow, gratitude. Hey, I mean, I don't mind it being cold. I just don't want to be in the snow, though. I definitely don't want to drive in it because people don't know how to drive. And I ain't saying I ain't trying to make it seem like I know how to drive in the snow. I don't even want to, try, but still, some people are crazy out there driving in the snow, especially several feet of snow, especially where Eternal's at, Arctic Canada. What do you mean, Tim? I mean, you are an Aries, baby. You do have an ego. I'm just a little confident is all. Oh, I'm happy to hear she's having a better day, baby. I hate to hear that she was having a bad day yesterday. So, that makes me happy to hear she's having a better day. I'd worry about her. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Yes, Tim, that's what we're known for. See, I think I'm just enough of everything. I'm a Pisces sun, so I have the emotions, the intuition, but then having the Aries, helps to ground me in that way. And, having the Taurus moon also helps with that too, so. It'd be different if I was like, a Pisces sun and like a Scorpio moon or something like that. Then yeah, my emotions would be all over the place. So I think I have just enough of everything to keep me well grounded. And not be filled up with hot air like an airhead. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Things have just been so funny these past several days. That's all I can say. They've been interesting. Oh, I'm sure it does, Eternal. I know she's having a blast. Oh, to see that beautiful beach in Cabo San Lucas, I would be in heaven. I'd love every bit of that. Y'all like my airhead joke? I mean, I could come up with so many different, you know, sarcastic sayings, especially from my parents. They always had some pretty good ones. You just never know. You never know. I gotta keep y'all on y'all's toes, you know. Gotta keep it exciting in some way. Gotta have a little bit of the feisty sassiness there. I give y'all too much of my water side, and I'd be having a hand of Kleenex out to everybody every time. I keep y'all on y'all's toes. Well, I'm glad. Gotta keep it, you know. Keep y'all guessing. Can't always have y'all knowing what's, you know, what I got up my sleeve next. All right, Tim. I know. I should have used the bathroom when I went out there to check the AC. I gotta get me another drink, actually. Because my drink's almost gone. Let me go get another drink and use the ladies' room real quick. And I'll be back. think I heard that hamster wheel car go by. The one I heard the other night. Someone trying to make a 4-cylinder car sound like it's a muscle car. I don't care how big of a muffler you put on that 4-cylinder, it's still gonna sound like a hamster wheel. Oh, I'm not right. You hate them cars. It was so funny. It was like what? I think it was last week sometime. I heard that car go by and it's like, what the heck was that? And I knew what it was. It sounded like one of those 4-cylinder cars that has one of those big mufflers trying to make it sound like it has a roar to it. And it's like, no. And I think I just saw it go by. Too funny. Oh, it was so good to see you too, Michelle. Well, I definitely got your email, sweetheart. I will definitely keep you in the loop, beautiful, when I have the next members and mods only live stream. Like I said, I'll probably do it Thanksgiving Day. I'll do at least one. I know Tim's like he's hungry. So thank you for hanging out, Michelle. It's so good to see you, beautiful. And you have a good evening. And see you next time. I ate some pepperoni earlier. In between doing the collective reading and coming back to do paid readings. I munched on some cheese and pepperoni. That's what I ate. You're always hungry, though. That's a typical man for you. What's that saying? The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. I mean, I could be hungry. If somebody wants to cook me up a filet mignon, then yeah, you get my appetite going. Well, yeah, you know I'm right. But that's okay. I love it. I'm glad I came on today. But yeah, Tim, I got a sexy deck. I actually got a few of them. Let me see if I can find one. Let me see if I can find the PG version one first. It's, nope, that's not it. But I know it's in a black bag. It has like the mental and the emotional component to it. But then there's one that's very like specific in many ways. It's like, wow. Let's see. No, that's not it. That's too big. Let's see. It's pretty interesting, we'll say. This can't be it. Maybe it's in that other red one. Yeah, I didn't think that was it. Let me see if this is it. I thought it was in a black bag. No, that's not it either. I think I put them in the wrong bags, though, to be honest. Because I had a few of them laying out. one of the ways. Huh. Where did I put it? Let's see if this is it. Oh, here it is. This is more of like the PG version. See, like this one says love story, but it says getting to know each other, and then it also says exploring sexual boundaries. Okay. But there are some on here that are a little more, I don't want to say vulgar, but some of them that, you know, I could not say what they say on here. The other ones are very, very descriptive. There's a card in here, though, that'll kind of give you an idea of what I mean. Just by showing you the image. Let's see if I can find it. And some of them, I gotta be careful. I can't show them because of the nudity part. But let's see. Wow. Where is that card? No. Yeah, some of them are very explicit, but I mean, they're very, very explicit, though. I mean, I'll just show you this image, and you could, you know, you being a man, you can, like, have your mind wander, right? So when you think of, like, this image right here, it can be very explicit to that degree, okay? And that's how I'm going to leave that. It's like I was telling a few people right after I got them, it's like, you know, that movie 50 Shades of Grey. I was telling people, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be all about like 50 Shades of Red. It's just I'm gonna be blushing. Because some of them are very descriptive. It's like, wow. They don't leave much room for the imagination, we'll say. It's like, wow, there it is. Oh, definitely. They definitely will. Let's see. I know, like, there's probably only a few cards, and one of them I'd ever even be able to show on here. Let's see. Yeah, this is one of them. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, I can't show that one. Yeah, I definitely can't show that one. Wow. Yeah, I can't even show that one, even with the words on it. Oh my God. Let's see. Yeah, that one I definitely can't. Oh my gosh. I can't even show that one because I know I'd still get in trouble. Yeah, that one I definitely can't show. um, man, I haven't looked at these in a minute. Eternal knows what I'm talking about, but um, let's see. I know there was one in here I could send my share. I just gotta find it. Yeah, she's covered. Let's see. Nope, can't show her either. Okay, well, this one says foot fetish. So, I mean, you know, some guys out there have their whole fetish around feet kind of thing, but that's like the PG version. Okay, it's very, very explicit, some of these, and yes, a Zoom, it would pretty much have to be on something like that, because some of these are very, very, very explicit. And, you know, naturally, I mean, we can all, you know, laugh and all that, but, and the seriousness of it. I looked at it from the concept of this is part of a romantic relationship. And even in the context of some people, you know, when they get readings, they are curious if possibly someone is cheating on them. And then if they are, why? And they always think it's always about sex. And it's not to say that it's not that for some relationships, but it's not always just about that. But this kind of brings, you know, that into it though. But then, you know, it's also in, I looked at it from the concept of new relationships, like if you're willing to take it to the next level, um, what would your partner and you know, enjoy, you know, those kinds of attributes. There's the emotional component of it too. It's not just the physical, even though most of these are about the physical, but there's another one that's all about the, you know, emotional and the mental part too. Um, Hello, Aline. Thank you. So, I do have that one, but there's another one that's more explicit than this. It's like, gosh. Let me see if I could find one. I think there's one in here I could probably show or share. Yeah. It might only be one in here, though. The rest of them are very, very explicit. Let's see. Mm. No, I can't do that. That's very true, honey. New relationships aren't easy. I mean, you know, well, it's one of those things. You know, I had someone say to me, and this has been in recent months. You know, we're talking about, you know, the whole physical part of the relationship. And, you know, how I was raised and, you know, how my parents, you know, raised me to be. And it's like, you know, and it's like, no, you won't ever get that close to me if there's not love there. It's just not going to happen. And, you know, some guy, you know, was trying to insult me and say, well, you're just very boring. It's like, hey, I'm okay. I'm more than perfectly okay with being boring. Because that means I have boundaries. That means that you're not going to be the one that's going to be able to get to me so easily. So, and I'm perfectly more than happy with that. So, and that's what, you know, some people don't like. They don't like spending the time with someone to get to know someone, to get it to that level. You know, they want the immediate gratification instead of working on building that bond to take it there, where both people are emotionally and mentally invested. And it's not just the physical or the passion, because don't get me wrong, I'm all about passion. But if it's not on a stable, solid ground, that passion, once it dies out, what's left? What's left to keep it going? You know, it's that kind of thing. But people who are immature and who haven't had enough experience per se in relationships in that way won't get that. So they'll always fall for the physical part first. Mhm. Um, well, this one I guess I could probably share. Shy lover. They're naturally shy about sex and has a hard time coming out of their shell. But with time, you will discover a new side of them. So that one's not bad. But, you know, if this is a PG version, you could just imagine what the some of the other ones are in here. So I would want someone who's invested in me, who's not just looking for the physical, but the mental and the emotional. Because again, you need someone who has the ambition, but also is grounded, you know, and is mentally and emotionally mature for that type of relationship. Otherwise, it's, you know, usually destined to fail. You had a pickup line way back when you asked if they believed in sex on the first date. If no, you moved on. Well, yeah, there shouldn't be any of that on the first date. I wouldn't wait around. Nope. If they were ready to go roll in the hay with you the first date, see you bye. Wasn't happening. So, because, you know, the whole, even the romantic side of the relationship, yeah, those moments are wonderful. Those times are wonderful. And I enjoy them very much, but you know, being in a romantic relationship, it's not always going to be about rainbows and sunshine either. I want someone who can truly go through the hard times with me and not run scared or leave me standing by myself to deal with, you know, the aftermath and to figure things out or how to fix it. So, I knew what you meant, Tim. I was just looking over that, babes. You were looking for the one that would be willing to go home with you that night. Yeah. I wouldn't have been your girl, baby, because that would have never happened. You know, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's like I say, I think I'm more forgiving today than I was back then. However, it's gonna take a lot to get close to me too. Um, I think my parents just raised me to have higher standards than that, and to know exactly what I want and to not settle for less. Not saying I'd be settling, but to make sure that I got what I was looking for in that relationship, with someone who wants to build with me, not someone who's just going to be there one day and gone the next. Those are the ones I'd say bye-bye real quick. Challenge accepted. Hello, Michael. Yeah, that's what they all say, baby, until they find out what it's like. I'm just kidding. You know, it's crazy with me because even now, it's like, you know, it's not that I wouldn't be with someone who has kids, but I'd rather not be with someone who has kids. And I think my mindset has changed over the years pertaining to that. Um, Things that I didn't understand back long ago, I do have a better understanding of today. Um, Unfortunately, it's like there's just too much drama that comes with being with someone who has kids with someone else. And I just don't want the drama. I want peace in my life. And baby mamas and baby daddies have a way of bringing drama. It's one of the things I've learned. So, um, especially knowing that I don't have kids of my own, right? So it makes it harder, I think, even more for me now to be like, oh, no, it's okay that you have kids when I'm the one that made sure I didn't have any kids because I wanted to make sure I was ready for the one. And I'm not saying that the people who had kids, didn't wait for who they thought would be the one and got married to them. But I don't know. I guess my thoughts on it has changed, to where I would be more accepting, and I'm not so much anymore. Exactly. I don't want the drama. I I can't deal with it. I need that peace and happiness. And you know, whether you like it or not, once you have kids with someone, you're going to be tied to them for life, even when those kids become an adult, because that person's other parent is going to be in that child's life. And if they feel like you're a threat, they're going to create those problems, right? And I don't need all that. So I noticed that about me more. It's like, I'm not for that. So, yeah, I agree, baby. I just don't want it. You know? It's like I even had to cut off my brother from my life for a few years because of the drama in his life with his ex. If I wasn't even deal with it with my own blood, why would I be accepting of it from a lover? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I'd be more willing to deal with it from my blood family, than I would be from someone that I'm dating, romantically involved with. So I think that's the other way I see it. But yeah. And know, it would be hard. It would be hard to go into it, though. I think my guard would be up that much higher because of it. If someone did have kids, I just know I don't have the patience for it that I used to. But it's good to have those boundaries, baby. Because you'll save yourself a lot of headaches from not dealing with it. You know, because even it's like I remember, yeah, at one point in time, I wouldn't have mind having a child. But I more so would have wanted, if like God guaranteed I was going to have a boy, then I would have had one. But there's no guarantee of that. And then the whole thing of having twins, no, no, no. Definitely not for that. So, yeah, they do, baby. But then those kids still have grandkids, right? And so you still figure at some point in time the other person's parents going to step forward. And I don't know. You still got to share your, your time with those kids with them. It's like, m- um, my stepchild's mama. Talk about drama. That woman will never ever be okay or accept me ever bonding with not just my stepdaughter, but her kids too. And she has 3 girls. In fact, she said to me right after my stepdaughter had her first child. I mean, when I say that my stepdaughter just gave birth, I mean she just gave birth like an hour or 2 earlier. And we were all out in the waiting room because the nurse and the doctor had to do something with my stepdaughter and all that and check on the baby and all that. And when I say that, her mama said loud and clear, make sure I heard. She said it loud and clear. She said, "You will never, ever be a grandmother to that baby." And she meant it too. So for me, I, I don't want the nonsense. I don't want the drama. And it's just childish. It's childish that someone would feel so threatened and be so possessive to not allow those kids to get all that love, even if it's from someone else. It's like, why am I such a threat to you? But some people do. So, stop that one girl, huh? I just, mm-mm. Well, that was a truck, but it still sounded like crap. So, it's 6:30. Crap, I've been on here for 4 hours. Hi, 420. It was nice for you to stop by, 420. Ouch. It's freaking hot. I haven't even heard from someone. I think they forgot about me. Of course, I ran over my cord. Leave it to me. Run over everything. Okay. Mm. 420, it's normally quiet. Probably because people realize I'm not putting up with their nonsense. You know. Because I don't come out here to hang out like I used to. I only come out here to do paid readings. I'm not out here, just out here chit-chatting. It's too draining for me to sit out here for hours on end and not get paid. So, that's why. And that's okay. You know, I have my moments when I want to just chat, and that's fun, but the reality of it is, I come out here to make a living, so. But I've been out here for a few hours already, too, so. I was actually getting ready to go so I can do a couple of things. And I can want to see if I come back later. I don't know yet. Have to see how the energy feels. I should probably eat something though first, because I always get hungry after I do readings. All this junk. I don't even get a chance to go on there. Yes, Tim, I do. I think I saw something come across, baby. But yeah, I do. I just stream using that device is all, so I can't answer it because I'm streaming from it. Well, that'd be cool to have. So yeah, baby, you can hit me up. I still have the number. And I don't know if I'll come back tonight. We'll have to wait and see how the energy feels. How I feel. I gotta get some food in me first and check on something. But if not, I'll be back. I'll be back Wednesday night. Unless Spirit calls me back out here before then. Oh, I will, baby. Okay. I can do that, Tim. It's so good to see you, baby. I've had a couple people show up today that I hadn't seen in a while that I thought about. Okay, Eternal. Well, I was getting ready to end the stream, baby, so... So you telling me to hurry up and end it, woman? Is that what you're saying to me, Eternal? I'm messing with you, baby. Yeah, sure. Hey, baby, I wouldn't blame you. It's like I've been here for 4 hours already, so... I know people aren't used to me being on in the daylight hours. So, we'll see how the rest of the night goes. So, yeah. But if I'm not back tonight, I'll be back Wednesday night to do readings. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, you'll be alright, Eternal. So it was good hanging out with y'all and talking to y'all. And Tim, thank you so much again for the donation, baby. Yeah, I can't even express how much it means to me, baby. So I will be in touch with you. And Eternal, I'll be in touch with you too, baby. So, my beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful night. If I'm not back tonight, I'll be back. I should be back Wednesday. So, have a beautiful evening. Many blessings. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Until next time. Good night.